All right, I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm trying to go live here, and it's just I'm having all kinds of problems. So don't even know if we're live. I can't even tell if we're live. I don't know. Maybe we're live now. All kinds of issues. That's all I know. All right, finally appear to be live. Finally. I don't know what the deal was there. All right, DJ, we're live. Thank you. What's going on? I don't know what happened there. Not sure. I kept trying to go live, and it kept telling me I wasn't. And I'm just like, okay, I don't know why. All right. Trying to get everything set up here. So we got news 9:45, 10 a.m. What's up, Flying? So just trying to see here. What do we got? How much time we got? All right, what's the deal over here? Why is my... Open it up there. Sorry, guys. Just joining. I don't have anything set up here, so... Login failed. What the heck? All right, let me try to get this stuff connected. All right, we got news at 9:45, news at 10. What is going on here? What in the world is going on here? Come on. There's no connection. Saying there's no connection. No data. Why is there no data? Oh, I'm annoyed. I am kind of annoyed. Not going to lie. I wanted to set up a copy trader here. Okay, I don't know if I have time to... If I got time to set it up or not. Three 3302107. Nope, we need to be on this one. What account am I on? It's not even the right account. Yeah, EJ, I am trying to connect to Rhythmic. I'm connected, but I'm having some issues. I'm also trying to set up a bot. A copy trader, not a bot. Let's see. I'm not on the right account here. This is the one we're supposed to be on. All right. So 233. February 23302. So that one's the okay. All right. Topstep A. I wanted to take my first entry here on all the accounts, but I don't guess I'm going to be able to get it set up in time. 233. I missed it. Oh well. Should run to that 39 now. Doing too many things over here. I don't like coming in here frazzled, so. You just lost your rhythmic. Yeah, I don't know why my ES is not popping up. Like, all my other connections are on, but my ES is not popping up, so I don't quite know why. 23302. So a little bit annoying there. 177. Okay. Okay. Main independent candles can't be the same. What's the same? 23302. Oh. All right. Anyways, guys and gals, let's try to mark some stuff out here. I don't know. We'll see right quick. Equal lows down there, 673. We do have this kind of wick right there. Still trading up into a 5-minute gap from earlier that we never inversed. Kind of an older one. Okay. So news 9:45, news at 10. Don't really want to take trades before then anyway. You can see we ended up 295 there after London. We took another trade after we ended the stream to get back to our original 295 spot there. Now see if we can find out what's going on with this chart here. I'm just going to open a new chart, see if that does it for me. That did it. So for whatever reason, that chart that was open, it just wouldn't bring anything up. All right. News 9:45, news at 10. Let's kind of see what Mancini says right quick. 65 for support, second time overnight held. 65 support, 77.90 to the upside. If 65 sells, we dip to 54.45. All right. Got everything pulled up now. I believe. Why is Bulenox showing no connection? What's going on here? All right, let me turn this bot. Let's turn this copy trader off. I'm gonna disconnect from everything and reconnect. Trying to get everything to connect back up. I'm just gonna reconnect everything. Good morning, AT Wolfie, Snyder, Dave Snyder. All right, getting everything connected back up. So we got the Asia low still down there that didn't get ran from overnight. Did we run the Asia high? We did not. Asia high still sitting up there. Did we? We didn't run it, did we? Or did we? Okay, yeah, I guess we did. Did we? The 4th. I don't know. We'll check out it in a second. We'll look at it in a second. Client Tower's having connections problems. Something's going on for sure, Chow. Something is going on. What up, Tom? Yeah. I'm trying to get connected over here, Tom. I'm having problemos. Hopefully you're not. I don't know what anything is doing. Delete. Guess we'll find out here in a minute. How's it going? No excuses? Yeah, it's choppy. Trying to get connected here. All right, we got one connected. Can the other do it? Can it do it? Good morning, Alistair. Edward, good morning. You got a connection issues with Bulenox? I don't really have any issues. Oracle, what's up? Oracle must be on his phone. All right, let me turn the copy trader back on. I don't know if I should even be touching the copy trader, to be honest. If we're having connection issues, doing the copy trader may not be the smartest of things. Well, that one's So we'll see here. We'll see. What's going on? What's going on, Mad Moxie? Good morning. Yeah, this kind of choppy. I'm not planning on taking anything until the news, I don't think. Until after the news. We'll see. I was going to try to take a quick play first thing it opened, but Rhythmic is broken again. Maybe. It's on now, so I'm not 100% sure the copy trader is even going to be working. Let me see. We'll try to place an order. Just place one up here and see if it, yep, looks like it's working. Although I just got a noise in my ear that one of the connections. Just another Manic Monday. Could be. I can't get my Take Profit Trader to connect for whatever this morning. So I'll just wait for news here. Not really much to do. We could take some plays, but no point in doing anything crazy. No point in doing anything too crazy. News in less than a minute here. Actually, less than 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. And then we got more news at 10. He got kicked out of Rhythmic, and ATOS luckily was not in a position. It's good. Definitely would suck if you were in a position. I need to get let me get the VWAP back on. All right, we need the pivots put back on ES. I got to put everything back on here. All right. ES right there at the pivot and the VWAP. 6869 area. 6869 area. You asking your broker to switch to DX feed? Yeah, I don't know. We've been having some issues lately. I don't know what's going on with it, but so we're kind of, I mean, we got more news, so I don't know if I'm going to take this. I'm going to mark a couple of things out here. So we got, kind of watch this area. Oh. Should be green. So we've held this 1 minute here. So theoretically, if we inverse this, we should go back here to the high. We do have news, though. Let's just kind of see what happens here. Now, I'd like to try this if it closed above. We would like to try this. I don't know, though. No close above, we no try. So I'm just watching here, guys and gals. We got 10 minutes here for another set of news. Dumping here. ES holding up there at the VWAP and the pivot. Probably going to take out this liquidity before. Yeah. So we're going to close below on this one, but way below, right? So would we take that? No, we're not going to take it. It's too far. You already ran the internal swing there. Probably just going to wait till, if you're bearish and you think this thing's going over the Asia low there, that would be your short entry. I'm not going to take it because I'm just unsure, and we got news. And when I'm unsure, just assume not to press the button. Just assume not press the button. Yeah, this one, well, that's marked out from earlier, though, so that one's not really. Just dumping here. It's kind of bouncing here like it wants the Asia low there at 664. We actually have relatively equal lows down there. They're not exact. Close, but not exact. ES pulling back towards the 64s. I'm really just waiting for the news, guys. News comes, then we'll consider taking something here. So, goal really for this week is we'd like to make $400 per account per day this week. I'm gonna up the goal a bit. So we'll try to get to $400. This 100K account, we're just going to take as far as we can. But the other accounts, if we can hit $400 on those, then we'll put those away and we'll continue to trade the 100K just on its own. Did close below in this 3 minute here. That's why I'm not. I mean, we should have probably went to the lows there. Let's check the 5. Okay, so we did not close below on the 5, so that must be why. So we closed below here. I'd anticipate us probably to run to the Asia low. If we close below on the 5-minute here, I don't really like taking my trades off the 5, but just because it takes too long. So we'll kind of see what happens here. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. It does help the channel. So if we hold this area, then we can be pretty confident in a long. Possibly here on the 1 minute. We have a possible setup here. Boom. Let's get this thing marked out. Your Bulenox is stripping. Mine, I haven't taken any trades on it, so it seems okay so far. Seems all right so far. So we're holding that 5-minute gap there. We do got news coming up. 4 minutes or so. 4.5 minutes, a little more. If we close above here, we could attempt a long just to this swing. 14 points. Stops kind of wide here. You could take it up to the swing here. ES pushing back above the VWAP here. Filled you at the wrong price? We'll find out. We'll see. I wonder if I should just turn copy trader off for now until we know everything's working right. You logged out and logged back in and you're good to go. No excuses. That's what I did. I logged out of everything and logged back in. Seems to be functioning right now, but oh man. Do I take this? 3 minutes until news. This looks so good. I don't love the stop amount. We could just take it to the internal liquidity there. All right, I'm going to turn the copier off, and I'm only going to take this on this account if we close above, since we got $300 in profit already. And of course, we didn't even close above there. So it's kind of mute. A mute point at this point. Although if this thing starts ripping, we may just jump in. If it gets back above this swing strong here, I'll probably just take it. No close above yet. Closer we get to news, the less likely I am to take it here. Again, we're a minute and 45 seconds from news here, so probably not going to take this. Just too close to the news. Just play it safe. So we'll turn the copier back on. Most likely the news candle will take us above here, but we'll see what happens. So if you are in a position, be aware, news in 1 minute. Right now. 1 minute. And then we're in the clear. You know what will happen? It's going to close above at the news. Probably. You already know. Maybe not. Maybe we get dumpage. I don't know. Starting to get that pre-news volatility. Woo, look at the wick. Oh, darn it. I mean, take that. All right, there's the news. A little wicked. Not anything too bad. Not anything too bad there. Just going to watch the 5 minute here as well. Just looking at it over here off stream. Of course, still got 4 minutes. Chances of this closing below is still got 4 minutes left on this candle, so. So we held that 1 minute there. See if the 5 minute holds up here. We can wick below it. Still got 3 minutes on the 5 minute candle, so we'll just kind of see how it plays out here. If we start to push back up, we will be looking for a long duck dong. Now, I am looking at this external gap. I'm not going to pay any attention to this internal gap here, because I want to see the external gap get inversed first. So I don't know. We'll see. I guess at the end of the day, if this one does inverse, this one probably will too. Right? Let's see. We did run these equal lows on the 1 minute. And we just created more. All right. I think this thing is probably going to pull back here. Asia low probably going to be in play. Doesn't have to take it, but looks like it wants to. 1 minute left on the 5 minute here. Looks like we're probably going to inverse this 5 minute, which it's going to hit the liquidity. Obviously, already did before it inverses. So you would have had to just jump in on fate there if you were going to. So let's see what happens. There's the Asia low. So let's see how price reacts now. ES swept the lows as well. So we'll see what happens. You guys awake this morning? Nobody's chatting. Everybody awake? Everybody asleep? Everybody's asleep. Selling hard here. Just trying to look to the left. Love the London session. Thank you. Thank you. Barely getting flooded out here. Are you getting flooding? Just another Monday morning. Yeah. Getting flooded. Flooded's no bueno. Lilu, what's up? You been trading since London? No, I took a break in between. There's no way I'd be trading since London. Make a laugh. I'd be crazy. So. Oh. So we're on the 1 minute here. Maybe it hard bounces at 606, so we'll see if it makes it there. Nothing on the 2 minute. All right, this might be aggressive on this. This might be an aggressive play here. Kind of watching here. I was kind of. So I was considering taking a long here. But this is not. It's on the 1 minute. It's not really it's not super obvious. And ES is kind of pulling back there. Let's just see here. All right, kind of glad I didn't take that. I was considering it, but then I was like, it's not that like if I backed away from the chart, it's not that obvious, right? This is an obvious one, right? This is not. So yes, back to the 57s there. Next support down at 54. I think 54 was the must hold area there for Mancini, if I remember correctly. So we'll see here. So we're holding up here at this pivot, right here, 57s. So yes, holding up there at the 58s for now. So we're just kind of waiting here to see what happens. Like I said, probably only going to be taking a few setups today, 2 or 3 maybe at the most. Just try to get our profits and get out, or eat our losses and get out, whatever the case may be there. Whatever the case may be. Pushing back up here. So again, we're just waiting. There's not much to do here so far. All right, Mancini just tweeted. He says, post-rally cool-off continues, just like the last 2 Mondays. 65 support was today. After 5 tests since last night, it posted it was weaker now, and it caved on test number 5. Probing below. 54, almost there. 45 next down. Must reclaim 65 now to set bottom. So if we reclaim 65, the bottom's in. There you go. All right, Wolfie. Wolfie's in the house. Wolfie's ready to go. Ready to press those buttons. Yeah, I was having problems going live this morning. I don't know why. I would click go live and it would show that I was live. But then when I try to pull it up, it would not have, it wouldn't show me. Wasn't showing I was live. Time to make some money. Oh, yeah, there was a couple of nice setups during London there. We'll post a video on those setups later on. I was going to do it this morning, but we napped. We slept in until 9, so. Had to go and take my kids to school this morning, and then we came back home and popped into the bed. There we go. Selling, selling, selling. Got 1 minute left on the 5-minute candle. So if we close below here in this gap that we have pointed out, then I would expect us to see 31s, maybe even the 06 area. 31 would probably, break even stop would be 37, I think, on this if we close below. I'm not going to take it off the 5-minute just because, you know. So the 5-minute did close below there. What's up, Abadow? Doing good, doing good. You were taking the trade off 30-minute order block that was created? I didn't see that one. I didn't see the order block. I didn't see the order block. I think you were probably there. You saw what I took and then called out another trade. I didn't participate because we were already at our profit. Then we took kind of try to take a scalp at the end, and I just took it off, and then I re-entered to capture a few more points to get the money, to get a few dollars back that we had given away. But that was after I'd hit stop streaming, as it was obvious it was going to go. But so like I said, 37 should be your break even. If you're taking this, I'm not taking this just because this is too much time. Stop's not horrible. Risk to reward's not terrible here. 48 points, risking probably 20. But I would break even stop it at 37. And then it should expand right into 31 there if it's going to. So break even stop there if you're going to take it. If you took this. Buy order 635. It's aggressive, but the ES is at the 54s, so maybe. It was created around 4. Oh, okay, I went there. Hold sell now, target OB plus 1 hour. Nice. So we'll see if this thing kind of holds the 30 area or if it pushes on down to the 606. My feeling is it probably goes to the 606, but doesn't have to. So we'll look for some sort of like obvious pushback up here. So we close below there. We can take that one off. Looking like it wants to just continue lower here. ES is approaching that 45 area. ES just tapped that 45 there. See if it bounces. OTA is 584 to 530. And there you go. Tap the 06 there. Let's see what happens now. Trying to see what would be the most obvious if we make a move back up here. So ES bouncing off the 45 there. So pushing back up here. Let's take a look. Yeah, things staying. I don't know where Kid Poker is. I don't know if he's still on a break. How about Al? Nice. Still pushing lower. And now my chart's just dropped off. All right, it's back up. All right, let's take a look at the 3 minutes. I don't know why the chart keeps doing that. So 3 minutes kind of the most obvious here. So if we close above here, I will take a long. I might try it on the 1 minute. Not sure. Just we'll see. It's not that obvious on the 1 minute. Kind of have two in that same leg there, but so we'll see what happens here. ES bouncing off the 45s there. Pushing back up here, 24s. All right, we'll see what happens here. See if we push back up or not. Just waiting so far. Not much going on. Prashant in the house. Good morning. Very annoying. Missed plenty of good trades because of Rhythmic. Yeah, it sucks. Rhythmic's messing up. What's up, Predator? Good morning. But now you're entering. I'm thinking about it. Go. Come on, you dirty girl. Go. Nah. Stopped out there. I was just looking for a quick 5 points. I thought we'd get a little. I got in late, obviously, but I thought we'd get a quick little run into that internal liquidity, but still kind of watching the 3 minute. I like the 3 minute better. Let's see what happens. And I was one tick away from giving me 5 points. Enter too late, though. I took the copy trader off on that, by the way. We only did that on the eval, and that's it. So he has bounced off the 45s there, pushed up to the 51 area. 50-50 area. Pulling back here. I'm going to try it again. Come on, rip it up. Good morning, Samir. If we close below the 22 there, we'll take this off. So that's what we're watching. Stop will go to break even once we breach that swing there. Right here. Break even stop now. Should go if it's going to go. Go. Come on. Oh, well. We tried it. All right. Back to the 1 minute here. I just thought we'd try that 30-second there. Thought we'd try it. We give it a go. I am Sam. Good morning. Keeps rejecting the 21 EMA on 2000 tick. Yeah, I don't have that pulled up, though, Fing Stang. I don't know that. Yeah, thanks for telling me. Break even play there. It's okay. I'm okay with break even sometimes, you know. Break even's better than a loser, right? We follow the rules. As soon as we hit that internal liquidity there, we move the stop. So, really all we can do. You enter a little consolidation there. Yeah. I mean, we could make new lows here. Yeah, there's no nebula on the charts. I'm still watching it right here to the right. Kind of changed the chart setup, so I don't want to make it like super small. I've been being lazy by leaving everything naked. So. But you should have your own nebula at this point, right? Everyone should have their own nebula. Alcife, good morning. And if you don't, we could post a link for you to have yours. I guess unless you don't have TradingView. Maybe there's a few of you that don't have TradingView. I don't know. So maybe want to see kind of a higher low here. This thing is not. This is not obvious. Andy doesn't. You're still bullish for now. Andy, he did get Nebula for Quantower. So I don't know if you have Quantower, but you can use it now for free on Quantower. It's in his Google Drive. I can probably message you. I think he messaged me instructions on how to set it up and everything too. Still holding 3 minute here. So far, this chart looks the cleanest. Just it's got one fair value gap in this leg down here at least. So on a close above, you should be able to get a 36-point target here. Selling down a little bit, pulling back. So we took a couple trades there. Basically, I think we took, 2 break evens. This one we almost got 5 points, and then we just got stopped. And then this one was break even for basically less than a point. Yeah, I don't mind a long here, Andy. I'm probably going to wait. This is kind of what we like to look for, right? Low, higher low, and then kind of go. What's up, Dave? Dave C in the house. Really just waiting on 3 minute to break here. Might be kind of late. I mean, if we get some sort of pullback, we've not left any kind of gaps yet. And if anybody's looking for the stream from London, I did privatize that stream, so you're not going to find it. But I will do an update video later on for the trades we took in London. So, you waiting for the breakout of this consolidation? Yeah, I'm waiting for it too. Point of control, 618. We'll just wait here and see what happens. So being patient today, like I said, not taking anything too crazy. I did jump in on that momentum play right there, only on the eval on that one, and then one tick from hitting us there, but it's okay. So yes, look pretty strong here. Bounced off that 45 area, back up to 48. We know Mancini said we need to reclaim 65 to squeeze. So you think we break to the upside, Wolfie? Maybe. I don't know if we do it right now, though. It's the only thing. So I'm waiting to see. Don't know if we get to it right now. We'll see. We're holding up in a small 15-minute gap here. I'll mark these as equal lows. Those don't look equal lows to me. So right now we're just waiting. Nothing to do here. Nothing to do here. What time is it? 10:40. Looking for ES to go down to the next pivot at 38. Maybe. I don't know if the ES makes it to that pivot, to be fair. We have built up a lot of low resistance liquidity here as well. Let's see if this thing opens, leaves this gap open here. We'll see. Looks like it might. Beautiful delivery. Looks like it's going to leave it open. ES back to the 45s. Do we make it to the 548? I don't know. We might. Nice job, Abado. Looks like ES is about to take the lows. You might get that 38 here. Seems your stream is delayed 30 seconds comparing to trading view. Is it on purpose? Should only be about 5 seconds. Make sure you hit make sure your live button is hit there. Just go short, Emmanuel. Stream delay should only be about 5 or 10 seconds, I think. Oh, actually, it might be 30 seconds today. Yeah, because I was having problems this morning launching the stream. Yeah, so it will be a little bit more today. I had to do it through OBS instead of through the other system. So let me see. Hold on, let me look. Stream latency normal. Yeah, that's why. Because I had to do it through, yeah, so it will be a little more today than it normally is. I was having problems streaming this morning, so. 38's on deck. Whoever was looking for 38, don't remember. Alistair? Yep. Bouncing off 38's there. Inside the OTE. Just kind of watching here, see what happens. So ES is bouncing off that pivot there. 38. Should get some expansion if we get below this low here. I think we run straight to the 48s. So if we get below this swing here, we should get some expansion right below here. ES is right there at the pivot, though, so it's going to need to push through there a little bit. There will be no participation from me. We don't have a setup. Just had a nice inversion model. Maybe. We'll see if this thing can, we sweep this, but we could just bounce from here. We may not even take this 548 out. I know I marked it as equal low. I don't know why it's not actually equal lows that I see. ES looking pretty strong here off that pivot. I mean, we could be aggressive and maybe take a 30-second setup here. I don't think there's a reason to, though. I mean, you could. I don't think I'm going to take it, but maybe if we got some sort of 1 minute, maybe if we pushed back up here, like into this gap, and then got some kind of inversion down, maybe we could take it on the 1 minute, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen. I mean, this would be, it's not even a gap. Why did I have that marked? It looked like a gap. I guess the server may not have been refreshed or something. Yeah, that's not even a gap. I don't know why I marked that. Let's take an equal lows in the 15-minute. Maybe that's why I marked the equal lows. I don't know. I thought I saw equal lows somewhere. This gap for a long there. I mean, ES did bounce off that pivot and it's pushing back up, but bouncing off the 2.5 defibrillator too there. 2.5 defib. Yeah, holding Sibby. Let's see if the ES can get back above 45 here. If it turns 45, kind of in some resistance, and we turn back down. We'll see. Yeah, there's nothing here. I mean, unless you just have extreme confidence that it's going down to the 48s. I mean, it did tap into this gap here, but it's not something I could short. There is a lot of low resistance liquidity here now, so it should move quickly if it's going to. So, yes, almost back to the 45s there. It's pulling back to the 43s now. Long here, stop below the low. Good luck, Edward. All right. Sorry, I had to sneeze. Yeah, it sucks, Alistair. It moved over a lot, and I didn't really get any setups that I could take. I mean, when you're trading inversions, sometimes you just don't get them, right? I mean, there's no, I mean, you can just look from open here. They're just nothing, right? It's just not a single inversion setup. Just nothing there. I don't know, Abido, if we're bullish or not. I mean, could be. If we hold this area that we're in, then I might tend to agree, but hard to know right now. Hard to know. This is a big gap. So anything about this one is like 33 points. Let's look at the 10 a.m. trade, see if it triggered. I wasn't even looking. It probably did. I bet you the 10 a.m. triggered a short here. Look at that. I am working. We're going to see if Oracle can code this to be taken automatically every day. And I'll buy a 150K account to use it on 2 micros, I believe. So your short here would be stop would be in 40.75, so 82 would be your take profit, and this thing would have already smashed 82 points quickly. So that would have been your 5-minute mechanical setup. It paid 120 points on Friday, and then it just paid 82 points this morning. But I didn't take either of those, obviously. Hit max loss, that sucks. So, but that 5-minute, first 5-minute gap after 10 a.m. paid, and I mean barely any drawdown there, 8 points. Yeah, Capac, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, like I was thinking maybe take some sort of 30-second down, but it's so low, it's higher risk. You know what I mean? So it's like Why try it? This is just such a big gap. So we're just waiting. Not much to do here. We'll be able to find an opportunity, I'm sure, at some point, but no need to force anything, right? No need to force anything. We made about $290 during London on this one account. Really need to get the ES back above that 50-45 area short term. Kind of sucks to sit on your hands here. But when you're watching the market just move down, move down, move down. But bulls need quick reaction within 15 minutes. If this fails, 25 to 30 is next. Must reclaim 65 to put bottom in. We know that. So Mancini said that bulls need a quick reaction here. It's pushed back up. I don't know if I call that a quick reaction. Dead reversal in the 5 minute. Need some displacement before establishing bias. Yeah. Jeremy, good morning. Good morning. Wayne Bicknell in the house. Being patient this week, guys. That's what we're doing. Being patient. We just need one decent trade today. We get 1, 10, 15-point trade, and we'll be happy. Okay, Abado. You have a great day too, man. Oh, man. Jeremy said, just past the Bewley, 150K. Nice job, Jeremy. Nice job. Nice job. Trade on eval today. New one was up 475, then down 750. Might be time to pack up shop, Wayne. Pack it up shop. I think this thing, I mean, it probably pushes up into the 600s here, but Yeah, it's slowing down. I don't know how good lunch will be today. We'll see what we get. It's the thing, like, we need one trade. If we get one trade, 12, 15 points, even if we just get 10 points, we'd be happy with that. So, yeah, we did hold that 15-minute gap. I don't have it marked out, but we did look at it earlier. It's not a huge gap, but it is there. We didn't close below it, did we? This gap here, and we just wicked into it. So there's that 15-minute. I think we're in an hourly as well, right? Yeah, we're in a big hourly gap too. This is from that news last week at close, the earnings. So I'm not gonna mark this gap out, but we can put like 1 hour the bottom just in case we get down there. So we got a lot of low resistance liquidity here. We would be delivering from a 15-minute gap on this if we inverse this. We got low resistance here. I mean, we probably go to here, but that's 28 points. I mean, you could kind of target equal highs up here at the 707-ish. But I don't know. This has just got it's a huge risk. So I don't love it. What's up, Seb? If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet. Subscribe. Once again, guys, if you are interested in trading futures, get all the links down below. They do help support the channel. We do appreciate anybody that uses our links. If you're getting a new Topstep account or resetting an account, please use my link for Topstep. Even if you're just resetting an account, it gives us credit for it. It does help the channel. If you're looking for the best deal right now, 75% off Bulenox is your cheapest upfront deal, $35 reset for APEX, and $102 for Take Profit Trader with no activation fee. It's the cheapest overall. $123 with no activation fee on my funded futures. And I think that's it. Did we miss somebody? Oh, I don't think so. But anyways, if you guys are interested in joining the Discord, it is $10 a month for the Discord. I probably will do a stream in the Discord at some point this week, and it won't be on YouTube. So if you want to catch that stream, then sign up for the Discord. It's just $10. And if you didn't know, we'll probably have Trader Oracle on the stream maybe tomorrow or Wednesday. We'll see how he's feeling tomorrow. So, like I said, it'd just be kind of interesting because, Oracle's going to be much more aggressive than me. And it'd just be kind of interesting to have someone a different opinion. A different opinion. Sometimes he's long duck dong and I'm short, and vice versa. So what we might do on this 3-minute setup, if we get it, if we close above, I may just take if we retrace like halfway. Say we retrace halfway and then the stop's only 15, 16 handles, then I might take it. So we'll see. Yeah, Alistair, should be fun. It might be colorful. There could be language involved, but that's all right. You guys just know before you go. Just know before you go. Rated R. So. Gonna have to. He said he's gonna get him some oatmeal cream pie. He's gonna have to get me a few too. Although I'm not supposed to be eating those. We can't be eating those. I'm telling you, that London session, while I like it, it's clean. It's so clean, the London session is. But man, that puts a hurting on me for New York. Hard for me to wake up. While we're waiting, let's go over the London session trade setup. Why not? Where was it? It was right here. Let's go over the London session trade. 1 minute. Let's go to the 1 minute. So I took this trade, but I only took it with one contract. So was it on the 1 minute? I think it was on the 2 minute. Oh, darn it. I didn't mean to do that. Here it is. Yeah, so we inverse this 2 minute gap right here. This was like the Asia highs were way up here, but we were there was a 5 minute fair value gap here, so I decided to just take my full profit here. So as we closed above this, as we inversed the 2 minute there, I just jumped in at the close and we took 11 points and took full profit at the bottom of the 5 minute gap there. And you can see what happened. After we hit the 5 minute gap, we pulled back, and then we did, we set up, we had another setup here that I did not take because I'd already hit my London profit target. So from here to here was a 23 point trade, but we were just sitting on our hands. So, and then we tried to take a scalp here for this close back above. And I took it off for a loss, and you can see what happened as soon as I took it off. It just went right back up. So I jumped back in there and got the loss back. But that was the London setup that we took. All right, we closed above on the 3 minute there. You need 7 hours full sleep. Yeah, me too. So this is closed above. The only way we're taking this is, Edward, I think if you exited right now, I mean, I would definitely be targeting here. 636. Don't jump back in since you're out, but this would be my target. It's a wick inside a fair value gap on the 3 minute. Should be. But I'm not. Oh, wait, never mind. That was the 2 minute. 3 minute is not closed above yet. So this is the 3 minute. We were on the 2 minute there. Did we close above? 10 seconds. So like I said, you could take this, but the risk, the reward is just not great. I mean, it stops at 32. But it probably works. We got low resistance liquidity here. Stop to break even if you break that swing there that we just created. You trade ES2, target 49.55. Oh, Edward, you're in ES. Oh, okay. Yeah, 55 probably makes sense. Yeah, Oracle. So stop would be a break even here. Again, I didn't take it because, like I said, the risk to reward just doesn't make sense. I could have evaled it, but that would be your stop now. You could wait to pull your stop to break even over here if you wanted to be a little less risk or a little more aggressive. Probably get stop to break even here if you've already moved it. Not really getting a whole lot of momentum here, but so let's see if this play would work. I mean, I think it probably does. It's a nice setup. It's just the risk to reward's terrible. Deep fried oatmeal pies. Let's go. All right, so if you moved your stop after that swing there, you would be stopped out break even here. We've not really hit any internal liquidity though, to be honest. So I mean, really, you probably should wait to 622 to move your stop, but I probably would have been aggressive with it just based on how big the stop would have been originally. Andy's taking the short. Oof, Andy, you are gutsy. I don't know that I'd short here, but might work out for you. Maybe she works for you. I don't know. And then maybe. I don't like that it closed above on the 3 minute. Not sure what your short target would be. And I know you keep wide stops, so. All right, now if this thing breaches this swing here, we should get some expansion through the 22s. What mild? Should expand right through 22, I would imagine. REM Trades in the house. Godspeed. Yeah, I can't take this. Not with no 40-point stop. Or I guess not. Maybe it's not 30. What is it? 30, 32 points. Which could turn into 40 because you need to close below. Yes, does look like it wants the 54s there. Oracle is back. He's back. Let's go. Oracle, did you press any buttons on your phone? Beep. Long duck dong. Boop boop. What a rough morning. Yeah, I'm doing fine, REM. I am not really even taking any trades. We took 2 break evens. I took a break even here in eval only. And then I did take a long duck dong here from I copied it across about 10 accounts and just we got stopped out for $15. So we hit the internal high. I took it off the 1 minute. We hit the internal liquidity and I moved my stop and it saved me. So there you go. That's it. Being very patient. If we don't see a setup, there's no point in taking it, right? So I'm just waiting. So I think if we get through the 22s here, if you are in this trade, if you just said, you know what, I don't care about the risk to reward, I'm just taking it, then I think you should move your stop 100% to break even there. Kenny, oatmeal during chemotherapy would throw it up. Yeah, I don't blame you. zoom in here a little bit. All right, now you would move your stop now that we hit that. Target would be probably 36. Feels bad we couldn't take it, but you know, hey, is what it is. I want to risk it. It would be a risk-off trade at this point. And you would have made 10 points already, too. So you could have scaled some there. It's 14 points on the push-up. Looking like it might end up being a break-even trade anyway. I would have been puckered over here if I took that with that huge stop loss, especially across all my accounts. We would have been puckered. Why is the price? Oh, I don't know what you asked. Espen, put it back in there, whatever you're asking. We gonna see if she gonna push. Looking like it. Like I said, it should be a break even if you did take this trade. I didn't take it. ES still making its way up to the 54s here. It's right now at 51.75, looking like it wants the 54s. We'll see what happens. Price action is moving pretty slow today, guys. Did you guys notice that? I mean, this is pretty slow. Just waiting here, not much to do. This price action is, yeah. We've had a couple of moves today. We've not been able to capitalize on them because the inversion's just not been offering entries, but you're going to have days like that, right? The thing is to not, normally I would probably deviate from my normal setups and take something that's not high probability and lose. So I'm happy today. Like, that's the thing. Sometimes you got to be happy with just no trades, right? If you don't get a setup that makes sense, that pays you, then you just wait. It's the hardest thing to do sometimes. Oh. The big moves happened at open. They did. We didn't participate. We didn't have any, it was a news heavy morning, so this will be your take. I would probably full TP at 636 if you are in this trade. Clarity, hello, good morning, good morning. Like I said, I mean, this trade checked all the boxes. The only box it did not check is R to R, right? I mean, that's the only one. 27 points for 35-point stop at least, most likely like a 40-point stop. So long up to VWAP and reverse after. Maybe if you do fib this leg, VWAP might be an OTE. I'm not sure. Yeah, so VWAP's right at the 618. So that is possible. So like I said, I thought this trade would work. It's just the R to R there that, Sucked. Although you didn't really have any drawdown on this trade at all. I mean, look at that. 3 points. If I had taken this, do you think we would have had more than 3 points of drawdown? I'm sure. ES target hit. Nice, Emmanuel. Nasdaq should hit. This is the type of play I'm looking for. I would rather it had been on the 1 minute. If this was on the 1 minute, it's a different story. The gap's probably smaller. You know, you don't have to hold it through 3 minutes of each candle, that type thing. So if it's on the 1 minute, we probably take it, even the 2 minute, but with a smaller RR there. But like, man, just too tough to take on the 3 minute like that. Did smack into the this bearish 3 minute gap here. Maybe it doesn't hit that swing, but it looks like it should. ES is dumping here hard, so. Trading back into the nebula here off that 618 off the nebula. Maybe we bounce right here. You're thinking of shorting at the pivot? Yeah, I don't think it'd be a horrible idea. Like I said, we'll be in OTE there up into that area. Dumping. Reverse off OTE, yes, hitting a pivot. You didn't take a trade. Alistair, I mean, sometimes that's how it is. Like, sometimes it's just how it goes. I did that in London too. I didn't take it because of my P&L, which is something I try not to do, but I was like, I already hit my, my daily target for London there. Just don't let that affect your next trade. That's the only thing. Like I see that with myself sometimes too. So bouncing off the back of the nebula there. I kind of want to take a stab short here, to be honest. I kind of want to take a stab short, but maybe not. $91. No, it's not, Jay. 75% off now. 75% off. I think I like this. You're in the flow, but you're not taking the trades. Just got to hit the button. Little gnat. Victory's in long. Should get out. That's up to you, Victory. I mean, I think if you got you should have your break-even stop already in. I'm not saying this is going down. So I think on this short, probably at least maybe hit this 06 area, but depends on where you're long from there, Emmanuel or Victory. Stop should have been at break even already. So holding up there. He is kind of bouncing as well. Yes, Jay, they do have an activation fee. I would stick with the 50K account if I were you. It's $150. It's expired. I mean, I just checked it this morning. Let me check it. Let me check it again. If they change that code again, of course they did. Oh, it still shows it's active, but it looks like they're changing their sell. Are you is this what you're typing in exactly? Delta Bravo 3 Bravo Victor. So it looks like they're changing it to 45% off, but I don't know when because that also says option 1. So they may have already done it. Let me know if it is expired though. Sucks if it is. I don't know why they would go down to 45% and not have a sell that matches Apex's at least. So he would have got stop break even there before he hit that 636. But it still gave you 20 points. Market is slowed down, yeah. You're no lie. No lie. Yes, bouncing. Might try along here if we close above. It's not going to on that candle. Yeah, I trade every day. Still expired. That sucks, Jay. I'll have to find out why. I stream everyday victory. That was a dirty candle. Look at that. I kind of want to take this along here, but it's not. All right, I'm going to take this. It technically didn't close above, but if we hit the first target there, I'll go to break even. Technically, we're supposed to go to break even at this swing here, but it's probably too close. If we get a close below here, we just take it off. So I kind of want to see some expansion here. Let's get up there and hit that first target so we can go to break even here would be nice. So you could break even stop this now. If you do, you're probably going to get stopped out break even. That might be what I do. Expecting that target to just get ran through. Come on. Go. Oh, my goodness. I broke even too soon here, guys. I know I did. Oh, well. Broke even too soon there. I know it's going to hit. Should have waited. There's no reason not to. Just paper hands. So as soon as it hits here, you should go to break even then. Don't do what I did. There's no reason there. Now you would be break even. Ah, dirty girl. Nice job, Watt. Watt mild. Nice job. So now you should be break even for sure. 36 should hit. That was the nicest setup I've seen, too. The cleanest as far as R to R goes. Why I move my stop so fast? So stupid. Something I'm working on this week, and that was a failure. Yes to the VWAP. Yeah, probably. Pushing back above the 54s now. Oh, man. Why I got to mismanage trades like that? I think it actually cost me money, even though I put the break-even stop in. I think it cost me like $5, $10. Got to work on that. You feel like we go up to the VWAP too short? I mean, could be. That's OTE, but, man, can't believe I mismanaged that. That's really frustrating. That would have been like the only trade I needed to for today. I mean, it had only been 6 points. Actually, I think it was more than that. It wasn't a ton, but could have, yeah, is what it is. Would have been a $200 trade, I guess is what I'm saying. Instead, we collected negative $10. That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, I do feel like we probably push up to the pivot here, maybe to the VWAP, but somebody outside with a chainsaw or riding a motorcycle. Not sure which. Why in the world did I do that? She checked all the boxes there, and then yeah. I don't know why I did that. Do I look at the volume profile? No, I don't. You've recently started using it, changed your strat, it's increased your profitability. Nice. Yeah, I don't. I'm watching, I watched the WADA on the 10-second chart. And then I do watch, I'm watching the Nebula as well, but I don't use the volume profile. I never used it. But if it works for you, perfect. I'm sorry, that was the target. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, so that was actually 9 points. Yep. So that would have been all we needed today. That would have been $360. Man. I think somebody's riding a motorcycle. Adderall has helped quite a bit. There you go. So we do have a 3-minute gap here. I mean, the problem with this one is it's really the third entry in the leg, right? It's the third entry in the leg. So I don't know if we want to be taking the third entry in the leg here. $12 points. It could take profit there at the pivot. I don't know if we want to risk it. This is risky. All right, what I'll do is I'll take the copy trader off, and we'll take this one just on the eval, the 100K eval here. And we'll probably just take profit at the pivot there. Checking in on Nutty here. Looks like he's up $100 on his 50K account. We'll see how everybody else is doing. Where's Rat Lord? Is he not live? He's done. All right. Well, I guess we'll rewatch that later. And how's Alpine doing today? Looks like he's doing all right. He just flipped some contracts on his PA. He's in profit on the other ones. Perfect. What's going on, Jamie? Yeah, we're even. We're break even basically on the day. We've taken 3 entries. All 3 break even. Last one you can see here we mismanaged. We moved our stop before we hit the internal liquidity. No reason to. We just did it. So I don't really know why I did it. But yeah, overall we're basically break even. We're up on this eval, but now if we do close below here, this would be a short setup with a very small stop on the 3 minute. Yeah, Oracle. I'll have to figure it out myself. I don't even know. I have to figure it out myself too. Even Stevens, yeah. Even Stevens is fine sometimes. Hmm. I like this. I mean, it looks okay, but we're on the 3 minute chart here, so I don't. If we're going to take this, we probably got to just jump in, because otherwise, it's probably going to hit this internal liquidity before it closes below. I would imagine. This is only on this eval. I took the copier off, in case you guys are wondering. Even Stevens was a great show. Call you saying you're using your copier. How many are you copying? Today we are at, I think, 7 or 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 7. All right. Well, if this doesn't close below, then that would be our sign. Here's your sign. I'm short victory. Probably should be long, though, now that I'm looking at it, huh? We're anticipating a close below. If we don't get it, then we'll just take it off. We'll just eat the loss there. Yeah, that sucks super, Todd. 90% offs are that's the thing, when they come, even on Bulenox, you have to hammer them, right? You have to hammer them. No more activation fee? I haven't seen it. What's the deets on that? Details they're flying. So we want to see a close below here. Yeah. Well, I don't know how often they're going to be doing them from now on. It's just one of those things. All right, if this holds, we will flip over to the 1 minute and see if we get an inversion back to the upside. It just means we were wrong here. And that's what it is. And that's why it's important to wait for the close, right? If you don't wait for the close, then you're asking for problems. All right, so I held the 3 minutes. ES pushing up also, so we will take the long here on this one if we close above there. Should have waited for the close below. I didn't. So that's my fault. Just out of there on their Discord. I'll check it out in a minute. All right, we will go full position on this one. Wait for the close above. All right, it did close above there, so we will. We'll try to take one here at the swing. Again, this is another eval only play here, so. It's just going to burn us in both directions. Could be. It very well could be. Gonna have to see the ES get above 55 here probably to give us what we need on this trade. Let's see if she does. If it can start going. See if we can hit our first target there at 44. Then we'll break even stop here. Come on, get on through there. I'm not going to break even stop early this time. Cost myself money last time doing that, so. We might just take profit here at the pivot. Could go higher, but I think we just take profit at the pivot there. Switch over to the 3-minute chart. It'd be really nice if this thing closes above on the 3-minute here. We might could even target higher. Come on, rip this thing on up. It really would be great momentum. It would show us some great momentum if the ES would or the Nasdaq closes above here on the 3-minute, but it may not. Less than a minute here. It might get stopped out. ES right there at the 54s, having problems getting through there. Come on. This candle's going to close weak, looks like. Or is it going to close strong? Get on up there. Close above. There we go. That's the push. Go. It's the push we want to see. All right, now we like that. Now let's get some expansion. Come on, let's get some expansion above that high. All right, I'm going to lock in 5 here, I think. Well, maybe not quite. Well, actually, we'll do 5. Just going to lock in 5 there. If this thing doesn't go, then I want to at least get something out of it. So, that's all right. Yeah, I told it, Gabriel. It didn't listen. All right, it closed above there on the 3 minutes, so we did like that. Maybe it continues higher, but unfortunately, we had to recover some of the profit we just gave back on the short, which short was stupid on our part because never closed below. We would try to be aggressive and take the entry before the close below. So, but that's all right. You played to the 5-minute OB and took off. Nice. Nice job, Wolfie. I mean, could the thing move higher? Yeah, it could. It probably will. I mean, at the end of the day, just inverse this 3-minute. We don't have a whole lot of stuff kind of holding us down above here. So you would expect this thing to maybe hit this 81 area possibly. If we can get above the VWAP there. That would be kind of your next area. But as I tend to do, I move my stop. Really, could have just put my stop at break even. I mean, I know I say this all the time, but there's no reason to move the stop other than me just having wanting to lock in something, right? So let's just look at it. We're not going to enter, but this is where the stop would be right now, and then that would have been my take profit. You know it's going to hit. I just got to get better at this mentally managing some of these trades. And it's on an eval, so why should I care? Take a stab into the VWAP? Nah, I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm going to try to play it safe today. But you can see if stop was at break even right there, it would never get touched. Instead, I'm like, let's lock in 5 handles. Why? There's no real reason to. You lock in 5 and you lose out on 16 more, which is another $300. Oh, super tight. I mean, this thing's probably going to go up to 682 if I had to guess, but who really knows? I'm sure it'll hit the pivot there at least. So like I said, probably going to hit the pivot here if I had to guess, but you bailed out early too. Don't copy me. Don't bail out. If you bail out, if I get out, you know what's going. As soon as I get out, she's going. That's how that works, right? Nebula said add. Yeah, it did say add, didn't it? It certainly did. Sorry, Nebula. I wasn't looking. Nebula said add when I got tapped out. Nebula was like, add more. And I was like, I'm out. So. I mean, I feel like we've been patient this today. We missed a couple of opportunities, but am I mad about it? No, not mad about it. Is there room for improvement? Yes, there's room for improvement. So. And if you can't see that in yourself, if you can't see that there's room for improvement, no matter who you are, then, you might need to reevaluate. And I did turn the copier off for that trade too. So the one successful trade that we have for $300 there, we didn't even copy the other accounts. That's how you feel everyone needs to get in when I get out. That's right, to get no drawdown. I don't see a reason for this thing to stop until 82. Now, the only thing is, ES is approaching the VWAP. We could turn down up here. We are in OTE now on this leg. So, I mean, it's possible. Got to improve to 15 Connies. Yeah, I don't know where top 5 is. I didn't see him during London either. He must be taking a break today. Hopefully he's not having a negative day, and maybe that's why he's not talking. Let's hope that's not the case. I don't know where he is or Kid Poker. Kid Poker's still not back. Hey, I took 2 Connies right there. 2 Connies. I'm really kind of, that's the thing. I took like a $200 loss on that short. Probably not quite 200. Yeah, right at 200, 180. And there's no real reason to short there. We didn't close below in the 3-minute. That was a very small gap, not obvious at all. So, like, in terms of, I like the gaps to be obvious, and that one was not. So I don't really know why I took that. That's all right. We cut it. We cut it as soon as we knew it was going to fail. She's just grinding higher here. Grinding slow. Nice and slow. Let's call her the ES. You were here last night, but you fell asleep at 2:50. Nice. What's up, Wayfarer? Last week we did good. We lost money on Monday, and then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday we were green every day. I don't even this is how bad my memory is. It's probably a good thing or a bad thing at times, but I don't even remember what we lost on Monday. I don't think it was like a crate. I don't think it was a lot, but I think we were red on Monday, and then the rest of the week we were green. So far today, 1, 2, 3 break-even trades, 1 9-point loser, and then 1 2-contract 10-point winner, and a 5-point winner. That's it. We haven't really taken too many trades, but 3 break-evens, 1 winner, 1 loser. That's what you can say. So that was how was your holiday in Perth? All right, so now the Nasdaq's approaching the VWAP. Like I said, 682 kind of. I would probably scaled some here too at 58. I took my whole position off at 58, but you could target the 682s if you wanted to. ES at 57. VWAP's going to be at 58.25. So. Yeah, so Bulenox updated the codes now. The only one that's there is a 45% off. That sucks. Let's go ahead and update the description on that. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Does help the channel. We appreciate it. Good quality time drinking with your extended family. Nice. Got to pop the VWAP here if we're going to go. Nice job, Alistair. I thought there was relatively equal highs up here, but I guess there's not really. 708 area. These two are relatively equal. Yeah, I guess there's no equal highs really above that I see. If you did take that trade, though, it is risk-free at this point. I mean, you should probably have like maybe 25, 50% left, something like that. Or if you took it all out at the pivot, it would have been reasonable. But see if we can pop above. The VWAP there. I think, what is this? Is this a 5-minute gap? Might be. Yeah. So we're coming up into a 5-minute gap here. So if you are long duck dong here, what you would not want to see is price. You don't want to see price close below this. Really, you want to see that hold, which it already did twice. So let's see what happens here. Market only goes up. Kid Poker's in the house. We were wondering when you were going to be back, Kid Poker. Now tell me you're not short. Although I did take a short down here too, Kid Poker, and I ate the loss right here. Might probably have the same entry as you if you are short. But you see I covered there for a 9-point loss. Still alive. Still alive. Short on ES. Why, Kid Poker? Why? I mean, I could see if you shorted the 54 for that pullback. It did give you 5 points on that pullback. But if we get above 65, Kid Poker, you need to get out. Get out. $65 is going to be that squeeze area per Mancini. Says if we get above 65, we squeeze. Past an eval. Hey, not so bad then. Not so bad. We are getting some check marks over here on the nebula indicating maybe a reversal time. Here's where that consolidate happens for a few minutes. And if you don't see at least 2 green candles closing above the 5-minute, the VWAP, you're short. Maybe. You could be right. You could be right. I think there's a lot of liquidity sitting up here at 682, though. So that should be the draw. Maybe higher. Yeah, Kid Poker, like I said, I mean, if we get above 65 on the ES, then this thing might rocket ship. We could see. What's the next step above 65? Let me see. I forgot. 77, and then above 77, 90. So I'll probably get out. If we get above the VWAP strong there, you might want to get out of the short. Just eat it. Just eat it. Oh. ES is not above the VWAP yet, so you're still alive. You're still alive. He was expecting a 1% down day. I don't know, Kid Poker. I don't go into it with a bias. You know me. The ES is struggling to get above the VWAP here. Nasdaq's already above it, but this is a spot where this 5 minute could hold, could turn us back down. We'll see. We just have to see what happens. That's all we can do. That's all we can do. A lot of liquidity around 87. Yeah, I'm thinking we push there as well. I think there's a little more push in it. No bias club. That's right. Keep those stops on, Kid Poker. Make it a hard rule. Put that stop somewhere reasonable. In this case, 54 would have been a reasonable spot, because if we get above 54, more than likely we're probably continuing up. And just don't move it. Make that your rule. That would be a decent rule. Just make it where you don't, especially if you're trading the ES, I think a 5-point stop, like if it goes against you 5 points on the ES, you need to probably just be getting out. Easier said than done sometimes, I know, but still. This is about the time you walk away to shave and throw the uniform on, and that's when the breakout happens. Yeah. Or this is about the time I guess around 11, I normally go walk the dog, but he's not asking to go out yet. I need to take him in a minute. My Funded Futures just dropped a huge sell for their starters. Don't make sense to buy any Topstep accounts. Yeah, I didn't see $90 all in, no activation, scaling, but proper micros. So it's an intraday scaling. All right, let's pull up My Funded Futures. Let's pull it up. Let's log in. How do I start a new eval? Oh, here we go. So for their, what's going on, Alito? $90 all in, no escation, no 50K. So no activation, $90 for the starter. They haven't updated the website yet, apparently. Let me look in their Discord. So I know someone told me it was posted in their Discord. All right, let's see. Yeah, daily loss limit on this free reset 150K was halfway through. Oh, that sucks. Where's this thing going to be at? Active promotions. Here we go. $25% off resets for starter and expert plan. Unlimited users per customer uses. And then we got, okay, here we go. So if you guys are interested, I assume you can see that. 50K, $90. 100K, 170. So this is discounts for starter with $500 payout minimum. And you're saying there's no activation fee for these? $240 for the 150. Reset fee $75. Not bad. February 25th. So we do got the link in the description for My Funded Futures if you guys want to check that out. Link in the description. What did I say the reset was? February 25th. Let me see if it works. Not valid for this product. All right, if you guys are still in this trade, 682 on deck here. And that would be the target there. If it were me, I would take all off right there. Kid poker, sometimes you just got to cover, man. You just got to eat the loss. And there you go. So that 1 minute held, which is what you want to see if you were bullish there, if you're in that long. If you were in that long duck dong, oh, you're out of your long? Nice job, Victory. You stopped trading about an hour ago. I'm trading paper up 4K. That's always how it is, things thing. That is always the way of it. How high can she go? Now we're watching the 5 minutes, see if we close above. I doubt it. I doubt we close above. Well, what you want to see here, Kid Poker, you want to see it kind of reject in this area and turn back down, get below that VWAP. But so far it's kind of basing above the VWAP there. If you did take that 5 minute short this morning, this was the 5 minute mechanical play that we had been taking. It would paid 81 handles, I think. Yeah, 82. Didn't really put you through a lot of stuff either there. Never really any drawdown. We didn't take it. I'm going to need to start paying more attention to that. Like I said, got Oracle working on a bot that can take this for us automatically. That would be nice. Just paying attention to too many things for me to be able to take those mechanical trades right now. Well, the good thing about a slow grind is, Kid Poker, is that means that it can just be one of these once it finally, whoop. Once it finally gives up the slow grind there, low resistance liquidity, she can just turn back down. I know, Kid Poker. I know it's not what you want to hear, man, but you got to keep those stops on. You got to. You got to keep the stops on. Got to do it. Yeah, it'll be just a bot that will take that one trade per shot, assuming he can code that. I think he can, but I'm not 100% sure. I would imagine that you can. First 5 minute fair value gap after 10 a.m. I don't know how you would code it for the risk to reward, but Oracle is the genius, so we'll let him figure that out. You're long from 6:30? Nice job. That's about, that's where I was long from. Well, no, I was long 6:35. 6:35. That's a great entry. Like I said, you could hold this. I mean, if we do inverse this, we just keep going up. But if you're just taking the low-hanging fruit, then you take it off there. We obviously still have some other relatively equal highs up here. They're not exact. It could go. I think 708, if I'm not mistaken, was Friday's. Was that Friday's high? Am I wrong about that? No, I'm wrong. We have equal highs up here at 774. I mean, that's exact equal highs up there at 774. I'm just now noticing that. I marked it out. But I'm just noticing that. Well, I guess they're not exact. They're close. upon zooming in, they're not exact. It's only another 90 points up. It could go there. That could be where we go. I mean, if we inverse this on the 5 minute, then I probably will. Even though, I don't know. I don't love. I mean, you know, that entry down there was the entry that we were in. Well, I always do that. $98, 700 is kind of the 786 area here. If we inverse on the 5 minute, we can drop down to the 1 minute, and maybe we can target something up here. So if we kind of inverse this, maybe we can drop down to the 1 minute and find something in here. But we're up awfully high to do that. So we might just wait. I'm not sure, Kid Poker. I mean, I think if we get above 65 there on the ES, you're in trouble. But you're already down. Let's see. You said you were down 8 points at the VWAP. So that means you're short from somewhere around 49.50. So, I mean, by the time we get to 65, you're going to be 15 points in drawdown. I would just cut it. If it were me, I would just cut it. Sometimes you just got to eat it. I think I was short in almost the exact same spot, but on the Nasdaq, and we ate the loss right here. I ate the 10-point loss. Just got to eat it. 50.25. Yeah, but 12 points, or you're on micros, right? Just cut it. Be done. Even if it goes down from here, who cares? Find another entry. I mean, unless you just want to hold it and see if we reject the 5 minute. Let's see what the ES is looking like on the higher time frame. So, yeah, the ES has a 5 minute gap there too. But it'd have to get to 67 to inverse that. So, I mean, if you want to hold it for another 7 points, if it gets above 67, 68 there, then you can pretty well be certain we're probably going to see high a day. $25 a point. That means you're in 5 micros. Yeah, you just got to have your stop in. I mean, that's one of the major things, Kid Poker, with your trading. You know it, or you know it. Nobody has to tell you. You know it. Got to be able to eat the loss. You have to. Got to be able to eat the loss. I don't think your entries are that bad. You just got to be able to take the loss when it happens. They're not all going to be winners. All right, price action's pretty slow here, guys. I'm going to go take the dog out and fix me something to eat. I do think it's a tomato sandwich type day. Tomato sandwich. So I'm going to go ahead and take the dog out. I'm surprised he's not whimpering already. It's like 12:20. Normally 11 o'clock he's ready to go. So you know what will happen while I'm gone for the 15 minutes? It'll either be like, whoop. Hopefully it does that for Kid Poker. Or it'll be like, whoop. And I don't know which one. I don't know which one. Yeah, exactly, Prashant. So give me a few minutes here to grab me a little bite to eat in the kitchen and take the dog out, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. We are back. Of course, we didn't eat yet, but we got the foods. We got the foods. You getting chewed up trying to short this? Don't do it, Range. Wait. MFF code is MM. Oracle should just be, it's in the description. Let me see. F4 Market Edge, what's up? Let me check it. It should be in the, or actually it's not in the description, is it? Because I think I did this video. Let's see what it is. Yeah, just MM. No, that's take profit. Yeah, my funded futures should be the same thing. Here's my link to my funded futures. You'll have to use the code that my funded futures already has, but you can use, if you use my link, then I get credit for it. So there is the link. Oh wait, yeah, pin. So I just pinned the link. So if you want to get a My Funded Futures account, you use the code that they have there. If you don't know it, let me post it here. Look at this thing go. Here's the codes. So February 10 for the $90 account. FEB 10. She's rolling. Just hit 2,600 times. Nice. Nice job, Charles. Kid Poker took 2 max losses today, only down 166. Yeah, that's right. If you got just that $50 max loss on, I mean, it's going to save you there. The difference between starter and expert, Futures Trader 101, is the expert, there's no activation fee, which they said they just got rid of that one for the starter on the sell. Okay, yeah. The expert, there's no activation fee, and the so I guess really right now it doesn't. The payouts are the differences. They got a small difference in the payouts. Yeah, there's no activation fee. So no activation fee, $90 upfront cost. That's going to be your cheapest account right now overall. The payout plans is the difference. I'll pull them up over here. There's going to be minor differences in the payouts, but other than that, that's really it. You have 3 accounts at one time. Payout information. Oh, come on. I don't think they've updated their website yet to reflect the sales just yet. But basically, there's no scaling in the expert, but there is scaling in the starter. They're both end of day. Really, that's it, I guess, looks like. I was just watching a guest trader on Topstep TV. It calls himself, it set up high probability demand zones. It looks pretty exactly like fair value gaps. Who was it, Dave? I don't even know who was it. You'll check the payout plans and scaling rules. They're very similar to Topstep and Take Profit Trader. One thing I will say, they don't like micro scalping. So if you're micro scalping, they do not like that. I think it's got to be at least 10 seconds per trade, and they want it to be 8 ticks at least. If Alito's here, he can fill us in on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Carson Trades, yeah, I never heard of him. So we just closed above here on the 5 minute. So now we'll drop down into the 1 minute like we talked about. Woo, look at that. We'll see if we get some sort of setup on the 1 minute. Maybe we take it. Yeah, 14 days between the withdrawals is correct. All right, Kid Poker. This is kind of the line in the sand here on the ES. If we close above 67, or actually 68, here on this 5 minute candle, then yeah, you're going to need to get out. I don't know if you're still in or not. Yeah, Prashant, I'm actually in the water, going for a swim. I'm going for a swim right now. Woohoo! Here, we can do this. We'll put this over there. Woo. Woo. Shrink her down. Crypto Panda in the house. Fish pee in there. What's up, Kirk? That's okay. We don't mind a little fish pee. Yeah, I kind of agree. 17, 1, and a 1, 1. Make a wish. This thing does look pretty bullish. Uh-oh, Super Tide. I mean, there's not much here holding us down, right? We held this 2 minute gap here, but that's not obvious anymore. I'm telling you guys, this entry down here was it, right? This was your entry. Played out perfectly. We held this 3 minute gap here. You could have just used it on the 1 minute too. Held the 1 minute. And then straight off of there. Yeah, the 4 hour order block. And ES got 15 seconds left on this candle and is currently sitting at 68.50. If this closes above 68, it's going to be going, we're going to go to the 77s for sure. Well, Not for sure. We don't want to say it like that. But and there you go. Close above 68. You got to get out, Kid Poker. You got to. Might turn back down, but who knows when. Super Todd. He said it was rigged. Super Todd said it's rigged along with Kid Poker. Nice job, Alistair. Maybe it is rigged, but hey, if you're long duck dong, you're fine. Nice job, Wolfie. Still got a runner left? There's no runners for me. 0 runners for me. We moved our stop there too fast. As we do. Well, let's see if we can get a long setup here. I mean, we might take it. This is be very, very risky if we do. I don't like that, Kid Poker. I don't like that whatever happens, happens. I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, I get what you're saying, but sometimes taking a $400 loss is better than blowing your account. Actually, every time. No, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen. Who knows, but no long setup yet. Kid Poker, did you trade last week? I know you were gone. I know you took a break. Did you trade at all? I'm going to get me a doggy cam, and we're going to put it on Maxi when I go to lunch and stuff. We're going to set up a little doggy cam. And Max will be like, woof, woof. You still have $800 to blow. I mean, come on, Kid Poker. That's plenty, dude. Just cover. Just cover, find another entry. All right, we're back. Oh, you did good until Friday when you held for $500? Yeah, we got to get the doggy cam. I figured Nutty has a bird feeder cam. We can have a doggy cam. All right, Kid Poker, enjoy your lunch. Do I have any non-lock channels on your Discord? I want to share a couple of trading view indicators that I paired with Nebula. They're all locked, Dave. But you can. What's your name in there? Dave C. Dave C. It is. I haven't made the 100K. I haven't traded that 100K since London. Yeah, I did. We were up 295 after London. There, Dave. I just gave you a roll so you can share it, and then we'll take it back off after the fact. Yeah, I traded it. We took a trade. We took all these trades on the 100K, but break even, loser. No, wait. Loser, and then winner. So we're up like $100, maybe 95 since New York. We were at 295 after London. Yeah, if you guys are interested in the Discord, link is in the description for that. That is $10 a month, and we are going to stream only in the Discord one day this week. So for $10 a month, it's worth it. You know. Not that I put a lot of value in this small gap all the way to the left here, but it is there. We have held it a couple times. I would love some sort of pullback. I mean, even down to here. I would like this. I mean, even like to here. Hold this, and then give me an opportunity to enter long. And why would I love that so much? Look at right here. Just look at right here. We got equal highs there. All right, we're going to turn that copy trader back on right now. I like this. Any discounts for today? My Funded Futures just came out with a good sale. It's $90 all in on the starter pack with no activation fee. So $90, no activation fee. Come on, leave this open. All right, I will long duck dong this if we inverse it. You'd be surprised if we didn't take the opening high. Well, we got equal highs here at 720, so I'm expecting us to at least run back to 720 here. So we inverse this. I will long across all the accounts here. You get one try. Just one. You got to be confident in your abilities if you're going to. It's no activation fee, so if you pass, you're good. But that's kind of the deal there. You're sensing some confidence. I just like the setup. Still could fail, although we are in lunchtime. Yep, one try, Super Tide. One try, $90. I mean, think about it. Your regular 50K account's going to be somewhere between $45 and $50 anyway. So, yeah, it's the 50K. So if you use my link, which I got pinned up in the top of the chat there, and then you use February or FEB 210. Or not 210, FEB 10 right there. So just use my link and you can use their code and I'll get credit for it. You need like 9 tries? Come on, Super Tide. Come on, we don't believe that. So if we close above, we will long duck a dong. Let's just see what happens. I think. We shall long duck a dong if we can hold here and close above. ES testing the 65 now. Well, may not get it. We may not get it. We may not get it. Super Todd said he's only shooting 10%. Nah. She's pulling back, patiently waiting. I'm waiting too. I don't know how patient I'll be, but I'm waiting. All right, we may have to move to a different time frame here. Let's just look. Because this 1 minute now has a second gap below it, so we may have to move down to the 2 minute here. I know, Super Tide. There's nothing wrong with it if it takes you 10, though. Took a nice scalp. Yeah, Nebula did say short there. She did. Let's go back to the 1 minute here. Let's see. All right, let's see if we hold here. ES right there at 64s right now, so 65 area. Let's see if it holds there. Short still paying 921 cross on the Nebula right there. Right there at the 618 though. Got equal highs above, so no shorts here for me, guys. I mean, we got exact equal highs above, right? To the tick. Let's see what's the high of this candle. Where's the high? It shows me the high. 17,720. And then, okay, I guess one tick off. One tick off. So actually it did run that liquidity by a tick. All right. Well, that does kind of change things a little bit. Not much. Trust in the Nebula. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, we got a singular gap here on the 2 minute. I'm going to take that if we inverse it. Yeah, I was taking my one tick, Alistair. You are correct. Once I hovered over, I could see there. Was taken by a tick. Still pretty close to equal highs. Pretty close. Nebula is no joke. You're right, James. I like it. No, I like the Nebula. Nutty is long duck dong right here. You got the Vika shot signal and the red plus, so you jumped on. That double entry signal is pretty strong. Yeah. I mean, I'm just, I got it off stream, so it's hard for me to see it sometimes. But I'm trying to, because I got a target this week that I want to hit. I'm trying to just stick to my normal strategy for now, but we probably will still take some Nebula entries here and there. Especially tomorrow when we get the connoisseur of the Nebula on the stream. The creator. Andy said should short now. I don't know. Maybe. We got to take profit signal there on the Nebula at the 618. We did just retest the 0.5. James, I'm using inverted IFVGs, inversion fair value gaps. So, for example, down here, we took a long duck dong once this gap got inversed here. I usually delete this stuff just to clean my chart up, but so once we delivered from this bullish gap and we inversed this one. I was actually short here. I was thinking that we would inverse this gap. We never did. Jumped in ahead of time, supposed to wait for the close, and I didn't, so I ate the bullet there. And then once we closed above here, we entered long duck dong. And we just took like 9 points, 10 points, whatever it was, 9 points. You can see we had, we only left, I mean, you know, to be fair, we didn't leave that many points on the table. I mean, only 75. That's all. Oh, you're shorting only because Nutty's long? Yeah, super tight. I'm going to get it set up on, I'll get it set up on Quan Tower. I just haven't done it yet. Maybe I'll do it tonight if I have time. Not ATOS, but he has the Nebula set up for Quan Tower. So if you guys are using, if you want to use the Nebula and you don't want to have to pay for the trading view, you can use it on Quan Tower. He came out with a video. Trader Oracle came out with a video on that last week. I think Friday maybe. Maybe Saturday. Don't remember exactly. Okay, starting to push here. So if we close above here on the 2 minute, I'm going to take it, I believe. I believe so. I believe. So this gap you see up above here, that's a 1 minute gap. We're looking at the 2 minute chart here because 2 minute has only one gap in this leg. So we want to go up to the 2 minute because it only has one gap instead of two. So why would I not take it now? Because we've not closed above. Moontree, that's how I get my confirmation in my trades. That's how that's where the, you know, just like here, down here, I took it on the 3 minute before we closed below. Could have actually used the 2 minute now that I'm seeing it. But you can see I got short here thinking, oh, we're going to close below. What happened? We didn't close below. When we don't close below, what happens? Whoop! So I don't want to risk it now. I would rather wait for confirmation. Yes, you miss out on a few points waiting for confirmation, but you also save yourself on some losers. So Because here's the deal. I mean, what could happen here? What could happen? We could just whoop. We could. I don't expect that, but I don't know. Nutty just got filled. He just got filled for profit. I think he's doing the 6 tick here on the using mini micros on his 50K account. We did just cross over 1 o'clock here. Once again, if you guys are interested in trading futures, My Funded Futures just launched a new sale, $90 all in for a starter account, 50K. Code FEB10. Use my link pinned in the top of the chat there, or you can reset your account for $75. I don't think the reset works on, it only works on starter accounts. It seems, it doesn't seem that it works on experts. You see, that's why I didn't take that long moon tree, because this could happen. So if you're in the short, congratulations. Approaching the 786 now at the 80. Getting some take profit signals here on the nebula. Same setup for me right now. So close up nutty on my big screen, scary. Come on. That's just wrong mission. I think Nutty looks pretty nice for a 40-year-old man. He's not bad looking. Took the short at the 98 once you saw the 618 on the fib. Yeah. Same idea for me here. I'm still just waiting for the exact same idea. Trying to see if we're holding anything here on the larger time frames. All right, we do have a small gap here. I just don't want to be taking a trade on something that's delivering from nowhere. So, even though we did run some liquidity there. See if the ES can get back above 65 here, if it turns that 65 kind of into resistance. Feels like it's probably going to get back above there, but we'll see. Let's just see what happens. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do stream live 5 days a week. London and New York. We're streaming London 2 a.m. Eastern to 4 a.m. Eastern Monday through Friday right now. We'll see how long that lasts. My body may break down and say, no, you're not. We may have to go back to 3 to 4. I started trading at 2 because the moves were already like the high probability entries were happening between 2 and 3, and then I would jump on and get kind of a lower probability setup. It would still work, but it would be less points. And so I wanted to start getting on it 2 to not miss the setups. And lo and behold, the last 2 days that I've been on, there have been no setups between 2 and 3. And the setups have came after 3. But I guess that's just a risk you take, right? It's just the risk you take. If you guys are hitting the subscribe button and you're not getting a notification, let me know in the chat that you subscribed and we'll give you a proper thank you. All right, we close above here. We will long duck dong. And we'll look for the 20 there. Look for the 20. Only if we close above here. Stop will be a close back below. And we will actually wait for the close above this time. We're not going to jump in without the close. I would like it to be on this candle. We only got 28 seconds left though, so it may not happen. Strong rejection there. Don't love that. On a close above, that's going to be our break-even stop right there, 714, those equal highs. And then 720 would be our next target up. I mean, you could target up here if you wanted to. 739. I don't know that we'll have enough size to do that. Going to probably just take 2 minis. So we'll scale one at 10 and the other at 16 there. Oh, man, I like this momentum. I really want to just jump in here. Let me see. I don't like jumping the gun, though. I jump the gun and then it closes below. We jump the gun and then it closes below, and then we don't, we're in a bad spot. ES is at a pivot. TOMF nailed this entry, yeah. Just going to buy a signal there as well. All right, I'm thinking about jumping in here just before we even get the close. I want the close above, but could just jump in on momentum. Still no close above. All right, I'm going to take the entry here because I don't, oops, I only took one. I don't think that, I think it's going to hit the target before we get a close above here. Come on, rip it up. Your payout request. Nice job. Good job, O'Dane. Nice job, Watt Mild. Rip it. Come on. If this thing does not close above, I'm going to be in a world of hurt. Waiting on the chicken to cook while getting crushed. I don't know, Kid Poker. I might be getting crushed with you right here. We'll see. But in the other direction. Close above. Let's go. Push, push, push. I really got no better entry here. I mean, unless it starts to push now. Than what I would have got if I just waited. All right, close above now. So this is a valid trade now. If we hit our target here, then we will move stop to break even at that point because we got a swing high here that we just created. So if we hit the first target, we go to break even, or if we breach that swing, we should at least hit the first target. All right, we breached that swing there. I could go break even, but I would like for it to hit the first target first. A lot of times when I move to break even before we hit the first target, it just comes back and stops me. So see what I mean? Oh, goodness. All right, so now if it gets back above this swing, we're going to have to move to break even. It should hit the first target at least, back above that swing. ES being held down here by a pivot. So we kind of long duck dong into a pivot there on the ES. The thing at least can hit our first target and get us break even here would be nice. Come on, just rip it. All right, we get back above 09 here. I'm going to go break even. This should hit the first target. All right, there we go. So break even stop in. I might consider scaling at 14. I might take it off at 14 because that is equal highs there. We'll see how price reacts. So we might just take it off at 14 there. I think I am going to take it off at 14. So stops in break even there. We locked in $100. See if we can't push through the 14s here. Should be able to. Hopefully it does it before we stop out. We got those equal highs there. Target 1 hit. That's right. We want target 2 to hit now. Give us target 2. Come on. You can do it. Don't be a dirty girl. Just go ahead and blast through there. There she is. There she is. Now, I took that on all the accounts. Now we're up $300 across 7 accounts and then $715 on this one. So, like it. I like it. I like it. And that just goes to show, like, we didn't take any trades on the fundeds all morning. Really, we took that one that broke even. And then we just waited, right? We just waited for a setup that made the most sense. And you guys heard, I think Gabriel mentioned, like, you know, hey, I hear your confidence in this trade. This is why. This is a setup I like. Now, this could go higher. Like I said in the beginning, I mean, you could target up there 739. I'm not going to. I'm trading across a bunch of accounts. I just want to take the low-hanging fruit and be done. So, thanks, Super Tide. Yeah, we're going to the opening high. I agree, Alistair. I do think we're going higher, but, you know, sometimes when you're in deep like that, you just got to, you take what you can get. So, 2 minis. Basically 10 points on the top one there. 6 points on the first TP. Thank you. No excuses. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So we'll take it. And ES is just going to the moon here. I mean, Mancini said if we get above 65, we squeeze. And we're squeezing. 70, 71 there. I wanted to see it. We had this 1 minute here also. If we closed above on it, I should have. There, you would have had the confidence that this thing should hit this high, but I didn't switch over to the 1 minute. We actually got closed above and hit our profit at the same time on that 1 minute one. So we just took the low hanging fruit. Where was Mancini's support this morning? Ugh. So right here, we opened this morning. He said 54 was the first support down. Overnight, 65 was the first support. So you can see here overnight what happened. We opened up, we bounced, all right, pushed up. We never hit the upside target that he had laid out, and we started selling down. As soon as 64, he said if we lose 65, we see 55. We lose 55, we see 45, right? These are his levels. So anytime you lose a support, what do you got to do to squeeze? You got to regain a support. So regain of 45 would have been your trigger long, and then you just ride it all the way back up. Now he has 77 and 90 up above, and 5,010 is the next level above that. So today's one of those days with Mancini's information where you probably took a loss if you bought the first test of 55, but as soon as we regained those levels there, as soon as we regained that support level, you could have taken a long there. Yeah, no problem, Kirk. And that's I do post those every day in the day before. So those were posted on Friday, those levels for any of you. They're in the Discord. If you're in the Discord, then you can see those levels under Mancini's information the day before. You can mark your chart out, use those to trade the London. So you can still see we're still getting knocked down by this gap that we tested here like 4 times already. 1, 2, 3, 4. Still getting held down by a single 1 minute gap there. All right, let's go ahead and turn the copy trader off. So up 315 on one account, 315 on two. Let's see what the other ones are. Oh, don't tell me this. It didn't take the trade. I don't understand this thing. This is what I'm saying about the copy trader. Something it drives me nuts. It did not take the trade on 2 of the funded accounts. It took it on the eval, but of course it don't take it on the funded. Like what is this thing doing? So annoying. So instead of it being on 7 accounts, it only took it on 5. That sucks. Making me mad. I mean, 2 of the funded accounts are 2 of the ones I wanted to concentrate on this week, and it did not even take the trade on those. Elito experienced one of the unattainable fuckeries with sim accounts. He was in a short, 3 contracts, 2/3 got filled, even though price ended below my cover. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, that sucks. I've had that happen before. I don't know why it does that. You blew up too many accounts that you had to uninstall my copy trader. Yeah, it didn't take the trade. Yeah, I don't understand. Switch to those accounts and cancel orders. No, they're not on there. There's no orders. They're not in orders at all. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, those were my express funded accounts. I literally had all those accounts linked. Now, I was going to say to be fair, let's see. This is the funny thing. So it took it on the eval, right? It took it on the eval, but it didn't take it on the 2 express funded accounts. And those accounts, I can show you, those accounts are above the eval. It took it on this account. It did not take it on these 2. I don't know why. That makes no sense. That's all right. I guess tomorrow we'll have to check it on everything. Yeah, I did check it, Elito. There's nothing on there. Black Beauty, the best trading hours, 3 a.m. to 11 a.m. Oh, of course. Yeah, those are the best trading hours. Yeah, I agree. Watt Mild says London market always ruins me, so you had to stop London. What happened? I don't know. Watt Mild, it's too easy of a read. I'm going to show you Watt Mild. I'm going to show you my London setup. Every day it's the same, and it works. I'd say not every time, but 80% of the time. I take the high and the low from 7 p.m. Eastern to midnight. I mark out the high and the low from 7 p.m. I use 7. Some people use a different time, but I use 7. That's all I do. Mark out the high, mark out the low. 7 p.m. to midnight. And then I like for one of those to be ran before 2 a.m. really. That's what we generally would like. But you see, last night was interesting, right? Or this morning. Did any of them get ran? Nope. Neither side got ran. But we pushed above the VWAP. We're very bullish. And so you kind of knew that we were probably going to run the London high, which we eventually did at 7 a.m. or the Asia high at 7 a.m. But not before we kind of sold back down. But I don't know. It's a real easy read. We held the VWAP here, just held the VWAP. We finally got a 2-minute inversion, and I just took it long. And then we got another pullback to the VWAP, and we got a second opportunity for an inversion that I did not take, but you could have. Reason I didn't take it, there was equal lows below. And when there's equal lows below, you get trash price action, even on a long. I mean, you can see that. We never made it to the high, but we had equal lows below. So you could have waited for this inversion if you wanted to come back. So that was like a lower high, so a good short, right? Area for a short. We inverse this, and what does it do? Comes back down, hits these equal lows. So, of course, everything in hindsight looks easier, but there really was a really easy read in London, and typically that's what happens. It's not usually too hard. Price is slower. You get a little more time to think about it. Sometimes that could be a bad thing, I guess, if you got more time to think. So, where if XX accounts got filled on a short or long and X accounts did not get filled, those accounts were not canceling orders. Oh, yeah, that's crazy. You would have a take profit to exit, so it executes the position in the opposite. Yeah, I've seen that happen before, Alito. It used to be great for me. 2023 was awesome. 24, you haven't figured it out. The 5-minute on NQ is looking like it's acting as a double top. Yeah. Yeah, this is looking weaker now. ES has got to lose 65, though. I'm not shorting. I don't think I'm looking for any shorts here. Now, they could pay off. Look, this could be your nice little, look at this. The methodical back to the lows. Yeah, I'm live during the London session. If you want to just jump into the live there, Watt, and you don't have to follow my plays by any means. Do your own. But I'm just saying, your hindsight trading is the best. Mine too. You're getting real time data on TradingView for $1.50 a month by connecting your IBKR. Nice. You like 7 p.m. strat to watch? Yeah, that's what I do. 7 p.m. to midnight. Some people say. I have people tell me during London, they're like, oh, you should use 8. You should use, and I just say, listen, I just use 7. I mean, like, I know everybody uses different things, but I just use 7. So, Quantower needs to, yeah, I know, Alito. That's the thing that's exactly what happened to me. I was taking a 6-tick trade with 10 contracts, no stop loss. It hit my take profit. So let's just say my take profit was here. This is what happened to me on my fundeds. Literally, price said, whoop, below my take profit by about 4 ticks. All right. I manually closed the trade. It goes back up. It enters me in another short when it went back up. And it went up like 5 points before I reckon. And it entered me to like 3 or 4 times, 3 or 4 different trades before I noticed it. And so I quit using the copy trader there for a minute. And I thought they fixed it. Because I've been testing it on each screen. I've got each account open, which I don't have my Topsteps open other than this one. And so I didn't have them open to see if I was in a position on those or not. But I did have the positions tab open, but I didn't notice how many positions I was in. And I was only in 5, and we're supposed to be in 7. But it's fine. Dave's hindsight win rate is 100%, as it should be. So it's only 8:30 there. It's 2 a.m. here. Watt during the middle of the night. ES put in a higher high. It did. Nasdaq did not. We have a bearish SMT here. Bearish SMT. Do we? No, wait. No, we don't. Not yet. That's what Replicanto shines a lot more. That copier would auto close cancel accounts they didn't fill in 3 seconds or something. I have Replicanto. Maldan. Hello, how's it going? Maldan. 2 a.m. No, not right now. What? During the London session. 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. Eastern time here. Right now it's 1:26 p.m. I'm in Northeast Georgia. Northeast Georgia. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. Got all the links down below if you're interested in trading futures. You want to support the channel. Hit one of those links. Buy an account. My Funded Futures is having a sale right now. They just launched it today. Hit the link in the pinned in the chat there. $90 for a 50K account with no activation fee. No activation fee. So that's pretty solid. Pretty solid. You got an idea with Ninja? Too slow once you have a few indicators going? Yeah. Yeah, Maldan, welcome in. Welcome to the stream. I've never seen you here before, so welcome in. London starts at 10 p.m. That's not too bad. Trade 10 to midnight? It'd be worth it. It'd be worth it. I never really see any 1 minute inversions that were available there. Let's look at the 2 minute. Of course, I'm not really looking for shorts here, but yeah, there's nothing there for 2 minutes either. Looks like you're going to have to use the 3 or the 5 if you are. Was there anything on the 3? Nope. Nothing there. I don't know. I'd probably use the 5 just for extra confirmation. I don't think I'd take the trade off the 5, but you got a small gap here. It's not really obvious. I don't know. I'm going to remain bullish here until something major breaks. Even on the 15-minute. I mean, there's no obvious, like, this is probably the most obvious. And it's not very big. It's not a very big gap. That also probably falls in line with maybe OTE. Let's see. No, not quite. Of this leg. Doesn't even get you to 50. I don't know. You could have taken a short. You could have taken a short, but I don't see a reason to yet. Probably just wait and see what happens. Just look at this as a pullback right now, a healthy pullback. So I ran this liquidity here. Next obvious area is VWAP-ish, 668 area. We'll see what happens. Look at the methodical M. Look at it. Now whether it comes all the way down here, kind of looks like an owl. We can draw some eyes here, make it look like an owl. Woo! All right. Max heard me. He started barking. He was like, what was that? Is there an owl in the house? He's going to come and check. You hear him? He said, I heard something. He took a short scalping manual. Do-do-do-do. Declining stairs. Did I turn that copy trader off? Let me make sure. All right, I did. Let's see. We're up 715 on this account. I don't know if I should swap over to this other eval that we got, or if we should keep plugging along on this one. I have another 50K eval that we could be trading. Problem is, we have 2 evals from Topstep, and we only can really pass one. We can pass both, but we can only really activate one. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe we'll switch over to the other eval. We'll just have it extra if we pass it. In case we blow one up, which is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. Unless we have something wonky with the copier. Right? It's the only thing. You really got to have confidence in your copier. You don't have confidence in your copier. It makes it hard. Not knowing what accounts it's actually in. Started expert on my funded futures. No trailing drawdown. Should be end of day drawdown, and there should be no trailing on the starter either. It's just scaling. So you have to scale. Starter drawdown end of day. End of day. Just got to deal with the scaling rule. So they're probably limiting your contracts. Oh, well, we don't want to sign in. But they're probably limiting your contracts. You're down 800 trying to scalp due to hospital Wi-Fi. That sucks, Oracle. Yeah, it doesn't work great until it doesn't. So no trailing drawdown crypto from my funded futures. This looks bullish to me, but switch over to the other one. All right, crypto. Got to be in and out over there on that Wi-Fi. You need to turn on your hotspot, Oracle. Got to turn on the old hotspot. I wonder if there was like a 30-second setup here. Maxie! Started barking and just didn't stop. There's a small 30-second gap there that we just closed above. Kind of want a long duck dong here. Kid Poker only down 400. Kid Poker, man, you should just cover, dude. This does not look bearish at all to me. I'm being honest with you here. I'm just trying to be your friend, Kid Poker. I don't think this looks bearish at all. One trade, always trade 200, 2 minutes, 200 EMA. Eventually it goes in his direction to the major support. Sammy, hey man, what do you think about Quantire Copier? You're using it but not trusting it 100%. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. It's kind of hit and miss. I just had an issue with it myself. Not a big issue. I was trading it across 7 accounts and it only took it on 5 trades. Like I said, I think if you keep it like six accounts or less, for the most part, it's fine. I went and put a whole bunch of them on there. Yeah, what you got to do is this. So you got to hit my link, Oracle, that's pinned in the top of the chat. And then you got to use this code, FEB10. So as long as you hit my link when you sign up for it, I'm supposed to get credit for it. Just let me know what you sign up for, and I'll make sure that I got credit. If I didn't, then I'll call them and fuss them out. They send out emails whenever you buy an account, which is nice with My Funded Futures. So anytime someone does sign up for an account under your name, they do send out a confirmation email, which is nice. Could possibly test VWAP. We could. I'm not really seeing a setup here just yet. I mean, you do have like low resistance liquidity here. This could just whoop, but I don't know. We're already locked in our $700, so we're not going to be too risky, even though we did switch accounts. And then 300 times 5 on top of the 7, so decent day. I can't unsee this owl right here. I just can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. I keep like switching time frames, trying to like find some sort of a setup here, but there's just not really one. There is one here on the 5 minute, but I don't like using the 5 minute. And let's see, where are we delivering from? I mean, we did run this low here, so technically that's a setup. I like the setups when we deliver from a fair value gap a lot more, with like equal highs above or below as a target. Doesn't mean this won't work. We did run this liquidity here. I just don't have as high a confidence in this when it's not delivering from a fair value gap. And I don't think there's one. I don't think there's one on any time frame here. No. I mean, I guess we could be in a 15-minute. Let's check. Oh, we actually are. So we kind of held that 15-minute. I'll probably just wait, even if it closes above. I don't think I'm going to take it. It could work, but 141, so. All right. So holding that 5-minute gap, now pulling back. Maybe it does want to touch the VWAP, hit that 68 level down there. Now, would that change things, you think? Let's say we pull back, we take out this liquidity, and we hold here, and then we push back up. That kind of changes things on the setup, because then you are delivering from a gap. Felt like I had to sneeze there. Ah. Felt like I had to sneeze. Alistair, I don't pay that close attention to him as I did before. But yeah. So not really. Nice job, Bass. Nice job. Yeah, I'm not really taking those trades anymore on the high frequency scalping. I just felt like while the strategy does have a decent win percentage, you ever feel like you're guessing? And that's the way I felt. Like whenever I would hit one of those trades, I was like I just felt like I was guessing. And I didn't like that. So I do like that strategy. And I think if you pair it with a bias, it's going to certainly make it better. I just had a hard time doing that. So, but I did like it. I mean, I think you can make any strategy work as long as you understand it. And you got the right mental capacity. You took 8 ticks on 5 accounts. Nice job. 8 ticks. 2 points. Good enough. I'm assuming minis, $80. Is that right? No, wait, that's $40. It depends on how many contracts you took there. You're always guessing? I know. I feel that way too sometimes. Thank you, Oracle. Thank you. We will check the email. And if I did not get an email from them, they're just going to blame Oracle and say he didn't know what he was doing. So let's see, 15 minutes. Did we inverse? We already inversed the 1 hour there. on ES, which is $100. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, 8 ticks on the ES makes a difference. Let me check the old email, see if we got credit from Oracle's purchase. Hopefully we did. Hey, we got credit, Oracle. We got credit. Thank you. Sorry if anyone had on headphones there and I just yelled in your ear. Who wants to join Oracle in supporting the channel by buying a My Funded Futures account using the link in the chat? Let's do it. I'm going to buy one today too. For we'll use. I'm going to use Mr. Tom Sabo's link. Yep, no activation fee. Yep, no activation fee. Thank you. We're getting a reversal signal here on the Nebula. Got some decent looking green candles here. Got decent looking. This looks okay here. Baz only buys Apex. That's fine, Baz. That's fine. We got a code for them too. $35 resets. Link in the description. Nothing wrong with that. I use Apex also. Should I jump in long duck dong here? I'm kind of thinking I should, but I don't know. Stop would have to go below the swing here, which is like 18 points. That's quite a stop. Oh, I did miss this. I didn't see that. I'll tell you what. We may take this. Just with one Connie. More risk than I like. We'll try to take it up. I don't know. We'll see. Hit your head with a hammer and ask yourself why. Man, I don't want to hit myself with a hammer. So that would have been a break-even trade there if I took it for the close above because we hit the internal liquidity, so my stop technically would have been a break-even already. We missed the entry. We were on a higher time frame. So we may take a loss here, but this is on the 50K account that we have not traded today. Yeah, I like the 1 minute too. I missed this trade though. I completely missed the entry. I'm freaking 5.5 points above where I should be. So if we get above this swing here, I'll go to break even. This will likely be a break even trade. I'll actually probably use that swing. And I mean, I can't really be mad if it is a break even trade. After all, I am very, very late here. And we are in a bearish 5 minute gap as well, so probably not a great thing. I forgot about us being in that 5 minute gap. So if you are in this, be careful. Just be careful. I wanted to add there since we left these equal highs, but I did not. because I think we at least get back to my entry there. Wanted a pyramid there, but that's really tight on this trade. This is really, really tight. All right, we're going to add right there. And we may get wrecked. So it should have been break even there. But we'll see. See if we can hit these equal highs here. Then we'll just break even, stop this thing. We'll probably get stopped out for break even, but 2 points on the one. So we might net $40 or $50 here if we can get the first target to hit. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I have to be quick here with the stopperoonie. So if we hit that equal highs there, we're going to have to move the stop to break even there. Since it's so tight. Might get wrecked. Just rip it up here. Have I used Rinko bars? Oh, yeah. Emmanuel, I probably used everything you can think of. Most everything. We have a whole Rinko strategy that we use sometimes when we just want to take the thinking out of it. So we have an entire strategy for that. Mismanaged this one altogether. Just FOMO'd into it, really. Gotta give this one a little bit of room because if we close below, we take it off. We still got 40 seconds on this candle, so. Yeah, range uses Rinko. Yes, at the pivot. Yeah. It's getting rejected there. We're going to probably be eating a loss here. Losing today, though. I'm losing on this trade. I am losing on this trade. Now, I don't have a video on that on my channel, I don't think, but I could make one. So we held there. Let's go ahead and add one more. Why not? We're in it already, right? May as well just add. Push it up. Let's rip it. Not much content out there about Rinko, is there not? Might hit our daily loss limit here. We can only lose 1,000 on this 50K, so we're going to come close here if we close below. We got 10 seconds. Need it to rip on up here, get back to the entry, get above. Still did not close below. Or no, we didn't close yet. So this might hit our max loss. All right, let's see if it closes below. We just take it off, or it just hits our daily loss limit here. Not looking good. And daily loss limit coming up. See if we close below here, we just take it off for a big loss. And we got a pretty big wick there, so maybe we just ride it up here. Let's see. So we are kind of breaking the rules here. We're supposed to close below, but big wick on the bottom here, looking like we might push. So let's see. Not a great trade by any means. Got some buyers pushing in here. See if we can rip. We do got a Fed speaker here in a few minutes to be aware of. So if this gets us back to our break even, we may just kill her. See if we can get back to the break even here. Equal highs on ES and NQ on the 5 minute. Are there? Yeah, I see that on the 1 minute too. That's why I got my take profit up there. Should. I don't know if I should just take this off here after being down $900 on the trade or just let it ride. If it hits the equal highs here, we'll go to break even. Break even now. Can't lose, finally. Come on, at least hit the second target too. Come on. Took us out. That was a... I could have waited to move the stop because I know it's going to hit these equal highs. It's going to definitely hit these equal highs, but should have waited for it to hit these equal highs to move the stop. But we just took $900 of drawdown. Makes it hard, right? Sometimes getting out for nothing's fine. It feels like a win. All right, there we go. Now it pushes through. So I would have hit that one, and then the second target would have been here. Yeah, I was very close to the max loss. You're not lying. I think it was like $30 away. I saw 970 on there at one point. Very, very close. There was never any doubt. What are we talking about? Never any doubt. I did actually lose money on that trade. Lost $25. Man, I guess we should have been adding down here. Add. One of the things I did forget about, and this is probably why this trade was such a tough trade there, is because I took it on the 1 minute, forgetting that we're in a bearish 5 minute here. So we had those equal highs, and I was just like, oh, it looks juicy. Let me jump in. Forgetting that we're in a 5 minute bearish gap here. So I really should have waited for a close above here and then look for something. So that's why we had such problems with that one. Now, to be fair, I probably should have taken it off on the close below, and I probably should have had lighter size. And instead, we added. We got away with it, but Fed Bostic is speaking, I think, at 2. So right now. Room beats, it was bouncing because I was in a long duck dong, and it was like, let's get Methodical out of this trade before we cost him his daily loss limit. That's why it was bouncing. Two o'clock. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet. Subscribe. Let's go. We do stream live 5 days a week if you're new here. London and New York. Join us for the London session. It's always a fun session. 2 a.m. Eastern. Or whatever time it is at your place. We had one person unsubscribe after that last trade. They said, this man sucks. Let's unsubscribe. Oh. This man took a $900 drawdown for a break-even loser. Hey, sometimes it happens, right? When you're 3 contracts deep, sometimes it happens. ICT got his account today, looks like, for the Robbins Cup. What do you guys think? Is ICT going to, does he have a chance at winning? We'll see. Flying says no. He's going to lose it again. He might. Here's the thing, though. Like, if trades by Matt can be on the leaderboard, why can't ICT, right? I would imagine. I wonder when, I think Patrick's signing up too, right? Patrick said he was joining. I haven't watched his stream, so I don't know. Does anybody know if Patrick got his account signed up? Has he jumped in there yet? He said he was going to. Hey, we got another commission. Thank you. It's probably Oracle. Appreciate it. Yep. That was Oracle. I mean, I think he has a chance for sure, but we'll see what happens. I do kind of think he was trolling last week when he took those losses. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was he trolling? Or was he not trolling? My eyesight's so bad. Those looked equal. They looked like they were equal to me right there. I was like, are those equal? Nope, they're not. That'd be fun to watch. I don't know if he's streaming it. I'm not sure if he is or if he isn't. That would be kind of cool if he would. If he stream his entries on that, so it's actually a live account. I doubt he will, but that would be interesting if he did. And Nutty's Long Duck Dong. Trying to get 6 ticks here. He should get it. I would imagine he should get it here. ES is at support right there, 65. It's kind of hanging out. Just been glued to 65 there for a while. Unable to go anywhere. What do you guys think? Would Patrick have more chance of winning or ICT? What do you guys think? So let's think about a 10K account. How many minis can you trade on a 10K? I mean, really, you shouldn't be trading minis at all, right? You should be on micros, 10K. You entered long there, Abadoo. Yeah, I don't think it's a bad idea if we can get above. ICT hands down. I don't know. Patrick could swing for the fences and get some W's in there. He could. Looking nice, Abadoo. Looking nice. Patrick is kind of a joker, but he does know what he's doing. I mean, let's be fair. He knows how to trade. He knows what he's doing. He just takes chances sometimes, but that's okay. We all do that, right? All right, let's check the 5-minute. Oh, he's doing 12 ticks now on the scalp. Oh, okay. We're getting some rippage. Looking for NQ to give the sell side. We'll see. You like Patrick? Well, he's got your last name, Andrew. Andrew Kilpatrick likes Patrick, although your last name says you're going to kill Patrick. I like Patrick too. He's just a little abrasive, but yeah, he's funny. He is funny. He's just a little abrasive. Now, I don't normally take these trades out the 5-minute. We might take this here. Are you threatening him? I don't love taking these off the 5 minutes, but we may take this one. We'll see here. Being kind of late. Let's see how she closes. Try hunt Oprah Price, New York. What is that? Oh, hunt the opening price for New York. Maybe. That'd be up there at the 720s. Or 7, whatever. Where were we at? Right here? Is that 930? Yeah. 736. All right, we take the long duck dong here. Take the long duck dong. Think that's a bull trap. Could be flying. I don't know. Is it? It just trapped me if it is. I'm being a little more aggressive on this account, guys, so do not do what I do. Flying, why didn't you tell me that before I entered, man? So dirty. I don't know if I want to add one here. Do we dare? The only problem is we're on the 5 minute here, and it takes a long time for it to close below. So that's the only thing I don't like about this. I don't know if we could take, let's see here. Well, actually, we could watch the 1 minute. And if we close below on the 1 minute, then we could just take it off. Maybe 2 minute might actually have a better 2 minute. So we'll watch the 2 minute here. That's what we'll look for here. So if we close below on the 2 minute here, then that would kind of be a bearish deal there. So that's what we'll use to watch, the 2 minute. Nice kid poker. How was the chicken? How was the chicken? I'm going to move my target up there to the... Actually, let's just target up here. Why not? We're going to target 737. We're going to hold this one. I'm not going to break even stop it until we hit here. So I'm not going to break even stop this one until we hit this internal liquidity at 22. If we close below here, we just take it off for a loss. That's the idea. That's going to be the idea on this trade. We're either going to make 30 points or we're going to lose, I don't know, 20-ish points probably. ES still magnetized to that pivot right there. Starting to rip here. There we go. Like I said, 722 is, chicken sucked like the market. The market doesn't suck if you're long duck dong. Kid poker. Come on, man. Just join the bulls. Come over to the bull side. Maybe murdering a bike can save you. I don't know, kid poker. Just don't look that weak to me, but I mean, it's just me. I don't know. Trust the algorithm. No. Pulling back on us, pulling back. ES is kind of rejecting that pivot there. Gotta get the ES above that pivot. 68 pivot on the ES there. Got to get above that to get going here. Makes no sense. US down almost 1%. I mean, kid poker, we're scalping though. We can't really care if the market's up or down. Let's just take what the market gives us. If it gives us red, we take it. If it gives us green, we take it. Let's just take what it gives us. You know what I might do here? I may put a hard stop right here because we have this fair value gap here. And if this, even if it hits this without closing below, it's still not bullish, right? So I think I am going to just put a hard stop right there. So risking 15 handles or 20 handles there. If ES hits 48.90, you'll take your setup. It might. Oh, 48.90. You think we're going to sell down 70 points? Oh, no, 49.80. Yeah, it might. I think 80's within play here. All right, so technically speaking, I am supposed to break even stop my trade if we go back above this swing. Technically speaking here. Because we should get some expansion up into the 20s there quickly. I don't know that we will, though. We'll see. I don't know. Do we follow the rules? I mean, even though we're just on an eval here, I think we still probably should follow the rules. That's 5.5 points there. It's not a huge distance away from our entry, but those are the rules. So I don't think we should trade this account any different than what we would normally trade any other account. So if we do breach this swing, we will go break even. So Room Beats wants it to bleed. What room? I'm long. I'm long duck dong over here. You want to see the fair value gap filled? Abadow, come on now. You see I'm long. What are you rooting against me for? Yeah, ES has been just sideways. No, I'm not in Boston. I'm in Georgia. One of my best friends lives in Boston. Oh, you're telling me that what it's going to do? Oh, it might. You're just the messenger. Oh, write the news down. Write the new rules down. Use them for 24 hours. No, I don't want new rules per se. I'm okay with the rules as they are. I just kind of tweak them a little bit from the London session just because London seems to hit those stops a little fast. Hit the stops a little more. Not quite as much follow through. Gabriel, I am just outside of Athens, Georgia. Northeast Georgia. Just outside of Athens, Georgia. Home of the dogs. Not looking too promising here. Oh, you're saying no changing the rules. Yeah, I'm not changing them. All right. Well, looking bad. Looking bad. $15 seconds left on this candle. Wicking off the 618 there. It did not close below, but I'll probably just take this off for a loss here in a moment if it doesn't push back up. Jonathan Heward, hey, welcome to the Methodical Crew. You the man. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome in. Bouncing off the 618 there on the Nebula. I want to add, but adding didn't work out too well for me on the last one. So Probably not going to. Well, actually, I guess it did help average me down a little bit. Yeah, I like Athens. Born and raised here. So if we do get back above this swing here, we will break even, stop this thing. I know I said here, but since we created a new swing, that is now following the rules, and so that's what we'll do. Rippy, rippy, rippy. I guess we should have added to our position. It's always in hindsight, right? In hindsight, we should have added right here at the bottom of this wick. Time to practice guitar. Nothing wrong with that, kid poker. Not a bad idea. All right, above the swing here, we'll go break even. Probably we'll just get stopped break even, which is not the worst thing in the world. ES finally breaking above the pivot there. I'm liking that. Room's just the messenger, that's all. No move at 11 a.m. Get above the swing. Let's get above the swing and rocket ship. We might consider taking profit at that 1 minute fair value gap that we've been knocked down at several times today. Assuming we get there. Assuming we don't get stopped break even. Come on, you dirty girl. Get above that swing and quit playing around. She's just playing around with me right now. Just teasing me. Rip it. Oh, well. We tried. Now you need the ES to stay above that pivot there at the 68s. Pulling back into that pivot there, trying to anyway. I want to add one here. Conditions looking great. I mean, they look fine. I'm just saying, like, I don't, I'd rather be in a risk-free trade right now, that's all. We'd rather just get to a risk-free trade. So we need to get that right there to hit. I mean, it was literally 1 tick away. 2 ticks, 3 ticks. Should go here. We'll see. Can it go? Can it do it? Maybe. Maybe not. We're just waiting. We're gonna follow the rules. If it hits 710.50, then we go break even, and then from there we just see what happens. Target 37's up there. Now I don't want it to be an exact tick like that one. It's got to break through there. I think it's above. I don't know. 720. I would think, but I don't know. I mean, it might go all the way to 739, but how does it get there, right? All right, if this thing pulls back here, I'm going to add one and put the take profit on it right at that, at those equal highs there. Buy side liquidity, Duke DeCo says. And let's see if you can trade lean hog futures for the win. I don't know what that is. Elito, you've been in a short from 85. What? What are you doing, Elito? Break even stop. Break even stop. So we managed this one properly. So if we get paid, we get paid. If we don't, we don't. We managed it properly. Should I take, do you guys think I should take profit at 715? Or should we leave it to 722? How many times it came back down? Yeah. I think we hit 722. If we hit 722, I'm going to lock in 715. How about that? That might make sense. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Was up 4 to 5 points away from VWAP. That sucks. You never closed it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, I think 39 might come, but if we hit 22, I'm going to lock in the bottom of this gap. Let's see if we get, let's go to the 1 minute. And if we close above this gap on the 1 minute, then that would be a little more confidence that it should go there. Break even stops in, so can't lose here. You're hurting from the unrealized gain from earlier? Oh, that sucks. After all the consolidations, you're pretty sure we take the liquidity. Me too, Duke. I feel that way too. Yeah, risk-free trade, Sammy. Exactly. So there's nothing to worry about here. We did lock in $85 in profit after that first take profit there. Do you guys see why I pyramided there? Because those equal highs, we left those equal highs, so it was like 100% chance we were at least going to hit those equal highs. SMT on the 5. Yeah, ES did just take the high there, so do need to be careful here. Of course, our break even stops in, so we can't lose. So we cannot lose. I'm getting a call from the Netherlands. No, thank you. Should go to 40, you would think. Well, it depends on how it gets there is the only thing. It might come down and hit me before it goes. We'll see. Looking like it wants to get me. You wouldn't mind a sudden flush to VWAP? Come on, Alito. No, I'm fine with that, Alito. I've already locked in my profit. I locked in $85, so. We locked in $85, so if you need to go to the VWAP, we'll take it. Now, you do got all this low resistance liquidity down here, so. Could eventually go there. I just don't know that it will. If we close above here on the 1 minute, then that's going to be pretty strong to the upside here. Here's the thing. Normally, I'd be trying to lock in some gains here, but then I get stopped out and it goes without me. So we're not moving the stop at all. It's sitting right there. If we hit 22, if we close above the gap at 22, then we will lock in 9 handles to 15 because I think that's logical. And we'll go from there. Dollars being real cantankerous. Bash. I don't know what that means in this range. So let's see if she rips here or not. ES did hit the 71s there, made a new high. Nasdaq still has not made a new high. Up next, 77 on the ES. It's tapped 71.50 so far. So we'll see what happens here. We're just waiting. We need to see a boner candle to the upside. Sorry, Alito. Sorry, Alito, for calling for the boner candle when you're short. The boner candle. If you guys are interested in trading futures, the best overall cost that you can get right now is going to be with My Funded Futures. Pinned link in the chat there. February 10 for the 50K is the code. February 1500K. 20th for the 150, and then resets February 25 for $75 resets. There you go. Link pinned in the chat there. Helps support the channel if you want to. Also, $35 resets on APEX. Don't forget, $49 accounts for Topstep. There you go. You got to know when to pump them. You know when to dump them. Know when to cut the pyramid. Know when to pyramid and when to cut it. Yeah, true. I do think that if this thing does dump, it is going to take the elevator. It's going to be a fast dump. This thing's just grinding. Well, we're in an eval here. We're at break even, so I'm not really, this is when the kind of trade you like. Woohoo! All right, now where did my stop go? Anybody know? Oh, there we go. I gotta put that there. How come I can't get to it? I can't move my stop. I wanted to move my stop and lock some in. Oh, wait. I can grab it right here. I forgot. I had that happen one time before. All right. I got to lock some in here because, all right, we'll lock in 12. There we go. I forgot I got to hit the thing there. Oh. Sung in the tune of the gambler. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. True. I don't love that wick. How we just ran that liquidity with a wick there. That's not a good sign for the bulls here. It's actually a good sign for Alito. All right, we're going to log in 14, 15, 16 is 10 handles. All right, 16 it is. Lock it in 16. We'll leave it there. He wants me to hold the trade till 4? Not likely. Can't do it. You had it also today, trying for the first time. Yeah, I forgot. You gotta hit the middle section there. All right, we closed above there, guys. That's bad news for you, Alito. This is good news for this long. 2850s for sure is going to be hit here. We hit 2850. We're locking in 22. We're just going to trail it up, level to level. We're just going to lock it in level to level here. Abado, abado, beautiful delivery. It is indeed. We've been trying so hard to follow our rules, and it's been tough. I've been mismanaging stuff, but not today. Today we are all right. So there we go, locking in 18 handles. Might trail this a little too tight, but that's fine. 37's incoming here. Again, we hit 39. So we'll, since we are trading into a bearish gap at 32, I'll probably lock in 28. We should get some expansion here if this thing's really going to go. We are up $500 on this account right now. 575. So once we get into the 30s here, I'm going to lock in 28. I realize it's 5 handles behind, but Tom Sabo in the house saying beautiful trade. Beautiful trade. Finally, we get a beautiful trade, Tom. It's not on a funded account, but it's on a account. Let's go. ES up to 74s here. Tap the 75s and pull back a little bit there. Let's see if he wants to keep going. Now the question is, do we move our stop once we hit this gap? I think we do. I think we move it. All right, there we go. I think we do. So locking in 28.50. Now it's 28.50 or 39.25. Those are the options. Abado's done. Rip it. All right, now we're just waiting. What's it going to be? What's it going to be? Is it going to be 22 handles or 32 handles that we're getting right here? I think this might be my biggest trade ever on stream, guys. Really? You see that thing, guys? You see that thing? Buy side taken? It didn't take me. It didn't take me, Duke. It took me that time. All righty. Did we put it too high? Well, technically that was buy side. You're right. You would expect it to take that external, though. All right, there we go. $535 on that there trade. So we were a few ticks away there from getting our full 10 handles. We didn't move the stop, though. We didn't hit exit. What was that, 2 ticks away? So I'm glad. I'm proud of how we managed that trade. So we'll take it. Incoming blown PA. Yeah, it sucks, Kid Poker. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you. Yeah, it might SMT now. ES tap 77 there almost. ES made new highs. Nasdaq did too. It was 2 ticks away there. 2 ticks away, Sammy. Thanks, Emmanuel. Nah, that wasn't on the funded. That was on a that was just on a 50K eval. Still was $535 on that trade. So we entered here, very little drawdown. Took 1 contract off there, 4.5 handles at the equal highs, and then we rode the other one up, 23 handles. And we were up 32 handles, but that's all right. That's all right. So ES made a new high there. Nasdaq. Well, we also made it. We were 1 tick, 2 ticks off the high there. A lot of times this is what happens, right? I should have probably front ran that by a couple of ticks if I really was smart, or left it here. That's where I had it at first, but then we decided to move it up a little bit there. Probably cost us a little bit. I have every bit of confidence it's going to run that 39.25. But I wanted to lock in the money there. I didn't want to leave my stop at 22. So there you go. There you go. Not much you can do. Hopefully you guys were in that trade with me. Got a nice little winner there. Little winner, little winner. Like I said, I'm pretty sure she's going to take that 39.25. She's just going to take it after she took my stop. You dirty girl. Yeah, those are nice. That's a nice trade. Why did it enter where you entered? You don't see a fair value gap at that location. You had to step away. Yeah, sure. So right here, I do believe we were on the 2-minute chart. Where did we enter? Right here. This is the 2-minute, 3-minute. What chart were we on? 5-minute, right? Yeah, 5-minute chart. So right here, we inversed the 5-minute gap there. So you can see this 5-minute gap here. We closed above. There's my entry. We were waiting for us to inverse this 1 minute as well above. So we pulled back and we left equal highs on the 1 minute. So I switched down to the 1 minute. We left equal highs on the 1 minute. And as soon as I saw those equal highs right here, no, wait, where was it at? It's over here. We left exact equal highs somewhere. I don't know where it is now. Oh, right here. So we left equal highs here. So when we pulled back into this gap and we held, I kind of added. I added there for those equal highs. So I took that off at the equal highs and then held the runner. And there you go, 39.25 all day. But yeah, we took it off the 5-minute, which we don't usually use the 5-minute, but in this scenario, we just did. And there it is. So anyways, yeah, that's that. You could have got a better entry here. Obviously, I took this trade too. I got stopped out for break even. This ended up being a pretty big winner if you had stayed in it. This is the one. Oh, this is where I took. That's the break even. Is that where the break? No, that's not. The break even was over here where I took all that drawdown. So, yeah, we did take some drawdown here. But overall, it's fine. It was a fine trade. I don't mind it. All right, Abido. See you tomorrow. What made me hold for more handles was the high from open. 9:30 a.m. high right there was the target. Or it's over here. 9:30 high, and then I had that swing high marked out too. I originally had the 9:30 high as my target. If I had just left it there, I would have hit it, but it's fine. This is how I'm trying to trade, Alistair. This is like I want to take one or two of these a day and just be done. Like that's, I missed one during I missed one this morning where I got stopped out, and it would have been like a 20-point winner, and just mismanaged the trade. So on this one, I just decided we're gonna follow the rules, and so that's what we did. Like I say, could have just left the stop at break even and held for the target. I'm not there yet. I'm not there yet where I can do that. So down 625. Yeah, I did tell you to get out, Kid Poker. I mean, that's the thing. As soon as we get above 65, man, we know we're going up. So yeah, just go with by Mancini's information. He says if we get above 65, we squeeze. So as soon as we get above, as soon as we got above 65 there, we kind of just squeeze it. Once we get above that pivot for sure. So that's the thing. This morning, that's the thing. Like, this is the thing with inversions. What'd you guys see this morning? You see me sit here and not really take a trade on this move down. I mean, we took a couple of scalps break even, but we sat here and we didn't take any trades because we know that if there's no inversions here, there's going to be some here. And that's exactly what we got. That's what happened. So it's just a matter of being patient. Wait for your model. Wait for your setup. Whatever you're trading, just wait for it. Just wait. And one of the reasons why I had confidence for this gap to hold is because if you're a silver bullet trader, this actually is your silver bullet, right? We had a market structure shift to the upside. We took, kind of here. We held this gap. Had my stop down here to begin with. What happened during London? You guys remember during London, I faded the silver bullet. We said no, we wouldn't take it. Market is crazy one. Be careful. Hold Me. What's going on? I've been watching Hold Me's little shorts that he posts of his dog. What kind of dog is that? Hold Me. Dollar's trying to recover at the same time. Indices are taking the buy side. Start from scratch. Nah, you don't need to start from scratch. We did good. We're up 7.15 on this eval here. We're up 5.35 on another eval. And then a few of the fundeds were up 3.15 on a couple of the fundeds, the Buleys. And we didn't trade the express fundeds today, but, this is the one we just took that trade on, 5.35, you can see there. So 3.15 on this one. And it did not take the trades on the express fundeds. I don't know why, but it just didn't. So we're green on every account that we have open, so can't complain. That's a cockapoo? What? That's not a dog? That's a dog, right? A cockapoo is a dog, right? Here's Hold Me's dog. Yeah, it's a dog. Don't do that, Hold Me. Don't do that. It does just keep ripping. You just went over your journal from the last 2 months, and 80% of your losses came up because I was chasing the trades and was not patient. Yeah, Tom, that's all I'm trying to do. Wait for my model, wait for my setup, and, your trades are going to come. So, nice, Hold Me. Spaniel Poodle. You got one too? Nice. I used to have a little poodle. I used to have a little toy poodle. He passed away. I had two of them. They both ended up passing away. They're old, but 40-point reversal coming on ES, says Kid Poker. All right, Kid Poker, we're rooting for you. Let's get that 40-point drop. Let's get that 40-point drop. What in the hell? Oh, it's been some years, Hold Me. They've been gone for a long time. They passed away. One of them passed away when I was on vacation. All right, I can't do that. I just can't. Oh, man, I just can't. I turned on Patrick for like 30 seconds, so he's over here yelling. I can't do it. Can't do it. I have to turn him off. Range, can someone just buy 100,000 contracts of oil long and just rip it? So, yeah, I think we still go up too, Alistair. So, yeah, we've been holding this area here for a while, but I think we get through here. I mean, there's no way this gap still holds us down. We have relatively equal highs up here, too, at 774s. So seems crazy. Still got relatively equal highs of 790s as well. They're not equal exact, but close. We are pulling back. A lot of damage done. That's the thing, Kid Poker, man. Keep your stops on. I mean, like, if you want to write down one rule and just follow this one rule, do whatever you want on your entries. Follow one rule. Do not move your stop. Put it somewhere where it makes sense and don't move it. If the trade goes against you and you get stopped and then it goes back in your favor, who cares? You literally got to let that stuff go. You got to just learn to let it go. Think about it. You just said earlier, we tried to tell you to cover at 4 points. It'd be better to cover at 4 points and eat that loss and then get some of these longs that you missed while you're holding that loser, or hold that loser for 20 points. And then maybe you get out break even. Maybe. Because you got to think, Kid Poker, think about all the long opportunities that you missed out on right there. If you look at your indicator that you're using for your entries, I guarantee you it said to go long at some point during the time that you're holding a short. And I guarantee you it was a winner. So that's what you got to remember. You know, you're missing all these long opportunities just because you're short. Use protection, says Room Beats. That's right. No immediate re-entries either, or you churn yourself. Yeah, I don't know, Duke. Sometimes I do take immediate re-entries. It depends on if you know you're wrong. You know you're wrong for a reason. So, like, somewhere in here I took a I think it was when, okay, I think it was on this other account. Yeah, it was. Right here. So not an immediate re-entry here. But you see, I was short here. I got short thinking we were going to close below before we closed below. And what happened, we did not close below. We, in fact, closed back above, so I rode that momentum. I jumped in long here. And once we closed above, we added and took some profits. So don't always do that, but sometimes, occasionally. Be hard to take a long up here. If we don't have some sort of retracement, it's going to be tough for me to take any more entries, to be honest. So once we had the market structure shift over that order block, we made the low off of, it was long duck dong. Yeah, true. Short stop at the top of the wick. That's always a good spot to put it. Imagine someone slapping you every time you break your rule. Yeah, range. I mean, that's the thing. You can set the rules, but if you don't follow them, and this is the thing, I didn't follow my rules on a couple of my trades either, and I got stopped out break even, right? I don't know where they were, but there was a couple of trades where I moved the stop too quick, and I got stopped out break even. It's the same concept. It's the same idea. Just because it doesn't cause me to have a loser, it's still breaking the rules. And so I'm working on that too. This trade that I just won on, we waited to move our stop until we knew it was time to move the stop. And we got a nice big winner. Could have had more if we left our stop at 22, but that's okay. That's kind of a hindsight thing, right? Kind of a hindsight thing. If you guys are new here and you haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Once again, we do stream live 5 days a week. London and New York. 2 a.m. Eastern to 4 a.m. Eastern in the London session. And then we blast that New York session all day long, 9:30 to 4, 9:15 to 4. $9.15 to 4. But range, let us know where you're located. We can send someone to slap you if we need to. We'll give you a virtual slap. Room Beats, throw him a virtual slap in the chat. I'm assuming he broke his rules. I don't know. You You got chopped up on eval. Oh, you made the money back with OT options on QQQ. Nice. I don't even know how many trades I took today. I used to like when you were able to look on. Does anybody know if Quantower even offers that, where you can look at your trade performance for the day? I assume Room Beats probably knows. Is there somewhere on either Crypto or Room or Mad Moxie? Is there somewhere you could check your trade performance? I'd be curious to see my trade performance. You know, I used to look at that on Trade-Ovate. So, Range is about to blow the eval. He needs someone to come smack him. Pow! There we go. We got you. Cover. Take the loss. Let me check back in on Nutty, see how he's doing. Up $122. So he took a little loss earlier, but looks like he got it back. On Rhythmic. Yeah, I don't want to look on Rhythmic, though. Performance. See, I don't know if I want to look at it on Rhythmic, though. It's going to boot me out of my connection. I guess I could look at it after the fact. I know we only took one loss today. Well, I think I did take another loss. It was basically break even on that one where we took a lot of drawdown. Do you guys remember that one? I think it was right here. We got in here, we added again. We were at 970 in drawdown here. And then we got out for break even, basically, negative $25. And then we waited for the close above here. Still took some heat, but not a lot. And then we added, and then there we go. Yeah. Long duck dong. I'm not taking a long right now, Gabriel. Oh, not going to take one right now. If you guys did hit the subscribe button and I didn't give you a shout out, let me know in the chat down below so we can give you a proper shout out there. Nebula is actually saying short duck dong, although these are wiki candles. Sell signal, soft sell, pullback, add. If we break out of the bottom of the nebula, we could visit this 236 area, maybe 719. I was like, what happened to the nebula? It bounced all the way over here to the other side of my street. In the world did this go all the way over there? So now I don't know about a long duck dong, but maybe. If you guys are interested in trading futures, got all the links down below in the description. I believe I do anyway. We got the MyFunded futures pinned in the chat there. They did just launch a sale today. Their starter now has no activation fee. So click the link, sign up for a starter account for $90, $50K, no activation fee. So if you pass it, you don't pay anything extra. You just pay the $90 up front. I'm going to pick up a couple of these, probably 2. And, yep, go from there. We're going to use Mr. Tom Sabo's link for that. No faith. 2 minute on the TO says sell. Yeah. It does. I'm watching the 1 minute, but if it's losing the one defibrillator here, so if it loses the bottom of the nebula there, I think it's a pretty quick move down to the 720s possibly. Mancini says, I tweeted last night, despite what social media says, not every 60-point dip is the start of the next bear market. And it just so happens the dip from Friday high to today's low was exactly 60 points. As always, no rush to get bearish. Lots of time after a trend change occurs. There you go. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. No rush to get bearish. And if you guys are interested in joining the Discord, link down below for that. Link in the description. It's $10 a month. We are going to be doing one of our live streams this week will just be Discord only. I don't know which one yet. Maybe Thursday or Friday. So if you're not in the Discord, you won't be able to join. And the Discord will be interactive, so you guys will be able to chat with me while we are in the stream. So you'll be able to have some interaction, tell me what you think, so on and so forth. Instead of just typing it in the chat, you can say, "Yo, you suck, methodical man," and I can say, "Thank you, thank you for your advice." So, no long. Paying. What did we just say? 720's on deck if we lose the bottom of the nebula. I mean, it's not rocket science here. Nice job, Jeremy. 236 down there at the 1875. Let's see if we make it. So 1875 area potential. Now you're kicking yourself. Yeah, we'll probably have Trader Oracle on the channel tomorrow. We'll do some sort of collaboration here. Try to figure out how to get him in on the stream. I don't really know how yet, but we'll figure it out. So let's see here. We're on the 1 minute. Let's move to the 2 minute here. Let's move to the 2 minutes. Okay, we closed above this gap, so we can take that off. All right, let's look. On the 2 minutes, what do we think? So we're delivering from a bullish gap here. Delivering from a bullish gap. Do we still just have one in the leg on the 1 minute? Yes, we do. So not quite as obvious as the 2 minutes. So I'm going to go with the 2. Do you guys see why I'm going to use the 2 minute here instead of the 1 minute? And what do we do? 1819 is the low there. We marked out 1875 there. Bam. There's the 236 on the nebula. Like I said, I'm not taking that trade, but you certainly could. Now we got a lot of low resistance here. We have relatively equal lows down here. If this thing closes below here, we could see that elevator down could come into play here. Nasdaq or ES just bounced off the 77 there, kind of looking roundy up there off the 77. Dollar's making a comeback. Either dollar rolls here or we get duck. Yeah. Thinking about making a purchase. Long, are you? Maybe. Well, if we inverse this 2 minute, which we just did, then I don't see a long here. I see a short probably, but a little scary to take it, to be honest. But this would be a short setup if you are indeed bearish. Low resistance liquidity here. Nothing stopping you until 688. So this could be your short setup here. You're just trolling, Gabriel. It's fine. We can deal with some trolling. There's nothing wrong with that.
The Godfather of Poker by Doyle Brunson.
Oh, like I said, you could take a short here. Let's see. Should we take it? You know what? We'll take it. Just one contract. We'll target kind of right there. Close back above. Obviously, we just get out. Break even stop at 709. Yeah, the dog barked. You would wait for the long. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I don't really love the short, to be honest. But we'll see. Still could pay. Where's the elevator when you need it for Alito and Kid Poker? Where is the elevator? Shorting the strong Joe Biden market. Yeah. No. Buyers stepping in. Yes, they are. I don't like it. Passing a real kidney stone or from trading? I don't love this short, to be honest, but we're going to play it by the rules here. So get back below the swing, and we're going to break even it. There we go. Break even, stop. We do have an imbalance here. I was just going to target that, but there we go. There's the elevator. There's the elevator. Could target this low resistance liquidity here. We do have equal lows down here relatively as well. 78 VWAP touch. Alito, are you still in this? I don't know if Alito's here or not. It's dropping like a rock. There we go. So up $760 on that eval now. That one that we were $30 away from hitting the daily loss limit on. What a turnaround. What a turnaround, guys. We took the elevator down. Nebula got us in the elevator much sooner, but we didn't take it off Nebula. Could have. Nebula basically got you short up here at 740 area. Drop it like it's hot. You hope Kid Poker got out? I don't think he got out. He's short from 50. So he's not going to get out until he's still got 18 more handles to go. ES just held up there at the pivot at 68. Maybe this thing continues lower. You're pissed you sold. Yeah, Jeremy, what were you thinking, man? You should have just break even stopped. I mean, that was so obvious. Nobody else, everybody knew we were going short. Just kidding. And there's no way of knowing. There's a lot of trend line liquidity here. That's what I'm saying. You got relatively equal lows here, and then you got this little trend line liquidity. So, and you still have this little wick down here that we marked out earlier that we kind of took out, that we unmarked. Everyone said short duck short. I almost didn't even take that, but it's too clear. Those two probably could have switched to the 3 minute there, but because I bet there's two here in this leg. I bet you there's probably one on the 3 minute, but it's fine. You're not wrong there, Andy. I think it probably should cover, but yeah, that is true. The Nebula was saying it's short there for sure. I was a little concerned because right when I got short was when we got these check marks. And I was like, that's not good. Got about 45, 50 minutes left in the day here. Let's see what we get. You know what I should have did on that? I should have went in and switched over to my Express Fundeds. I should have linked those together and took that last trade on those, but I didn't think about it. Oh, well, we just won't have any trades on those today. We'll just tomorrow try to make sure the copier is actually working with every account. I don't know why it's doing that. Nice job, Alistair. Nice job. 32 points. Oh yeah, I'm more than just a pretty face. I'm an average face. Who doesn't keep his beard shaped up or, eyebrows unbushy? The little bit of ones I got. John Foster, yeah, I can post a link right quick. Let's post a link. There you go. Got to have TradingView. Otherwise, you want to install it on Quantower. If you need it for free, if you don't have data through TradingView, the link right there is for TradingView. But if you want it through Quantower, just go to Trader Oracle's video from Friday or Saturday. Just type in Trader Oracle Nebula, and he has it. Set up how to install it for TradingView or for Quantower there. Yeah, I took Max out about 12:30 today. You just this year had to start trimming your eyebrows. Mine go all over the place too, but I don't have very many eyebrows, so my girlfriend gets mad at me when I'll pluck them. I'll like, poop. And there we go. First target hit. 78 should come into play here. I don't know whether we'll hit 68, probably, but I would imagine we hit 78 there. Yeah, no problem, John. But Oracle has a lot of videos on his channel there if you got information there. So ES bouncing off the 65s, probably the line in the sand there. I would hope Kid Poker probably covered at the 65s. If we lose the 65s, then maybe we go. 65 is going to be your line in the sand here, in my opinion. We should hit 78 here. I mean, these lows are not equal. They're pretty close. One tick off, I think. Should hit 78. Probably smash this VWAP here. Still pulling back here. We'll see if we hit that 78. I believe we will. I believe we will. I believe we will. 77.50 actually. All right, so ES back to the VWAP. Kid Poker, where you at? Maybe this gets back to Kid Poker's entry here. He's only down 10 points right now. We lose the VWAP. Man, this is going to be crazy if we just retrace this entire move. So we ran the 77.50 there. Let's see if we go through the 68s. I mean, to be fair here on the 5-minute, we closed below right there, right where we entered. It's not really anything holding us up here. You got this 1 5-minute gap right here where this wick is in. But there's not much here keeping us from coming all the way back down. 600s. into the close, maybe 600s. Let's check out OTE here on this leg back up. I mean, 595, 786. Possibly. It was all a bull trap. Wait until you have to start trimming your ears. I'm not to that point yet. I got one stray hair that we have to pluck every now and then, but no shaving the ears yet. Dollar index is not agreeing with the push higher. Yeah, it doesn't always agree, and that's why I watch the dollar. Like, I'll occasionally look at it, but I don't keep it up on my screen all 24/7 because sometimes it keeps me out of moves when it's not, when it's not in sync there. Bouncing off the VWAP there. Didn't run the 668 yet. So you want to see the ES stay below 65 here if we're going to continue selling. It's testing 65 right there. 650 OTE 625. Yeah, I was just looking at the entire. If we moved all the way back to 786, then it would be 595 into the close there. Maybe. We can leave. We'll put this one on here. This one's never been violated. And I don't know what that one is. That must be like a 2-minute. Something. 2-minute, 3-minute. No, it's actually not. I don't know what that is. 1 minute? No. Pretty big bounce there off the VWAP. ES back above 65 is not a good sign for the shorts. Trying to find a time frame where if we do push back up, it makes the most sense to. I mean, maybe the 2-minute. Nothing really looks clean to me. All right, we got about 40 minutes here till the end of the day. We'll see what happens here. If we lose that VWAP, then maybe we continue to sell down here. Like I said, I don't see a whole lot holding us up here if we do lose the VWAP there. I don't see a whole lot stopping us from going to the 600s maybe. That 606 area, it's kind of your last line of defense there before the lows. But price might just hold here at the VWAP and right back to the highs. If you've seen it once, you've seen it 1,000 times. All right, ES retesting the 65s here. Let's see if it loses it. Getting a buy signal in the nebula. It's no green candles yet, though. I'm going to buy signal with red candles. It's interesting. I don't know. For a long duck dong, we'd probably have to get back above 700 there. Strong. Any videos on how to read the nebula, John? Yeah. Trader Oracle has videos on his channel. It's literally if you just come into your just type in Trader Oracle Nebula. Boom. And he has a video on here. Easy beginner tutorial right here. So check that out. I think this thing might push here. Dollar looks like a push to the buy side longs. I don't know. I mean, we have two fair value gaps in this leg on the 5 minute. I don't see anything really any cleaner. So if we inverse this one, pretty decent possibility that we just go back to the highs, even though we have this other gap above it. So you could take the inversion of the first one if you wanted to. I'm not going to, but you could. Just knowing that, you know, your break-even stop is probably 6 handles away, and there's a chance we don't get through this one. Maybe more likely, I don't know, maybe more likely something like this, though. And then you could find an inversion in the short here. Hustler for life, what's up? There was an SMC. Was there? Indices have been bucking the larger trend in the dollar lately. Yeah. Like sometimes the dollar helps you. You're like, oh, the dollar is bearish. We should push. And other times it doesn't. All right, pushing up to the 0.5 here. I feel like this thing is probably just going to push up to continue down. But being a good American and taking long here. Are you? I don't know. I just said I think this might just be a push up to sell, but what do I know? I don't know. The NQ or the nebula. Got a buy signal here, take profit here, pull back here, add to your short here, wicks on the top of these candles at the 0.5. So I'm thinking we're probably going to pull back, but I don't know. We'll see. Let's see what the nebula says. Let's see what happens. No real strong candles yet on the nebula, but Gabriel's she's over there just messing with us. I mean, you could be right. If we bounce out of the top of that nebula there, get above 700, we might get going, but ES definitely looking a little stronger here. It's already back above the pivot there at the 68s. So a long duck no might be the play here. Listen to the nebula is better. Well, the nebula is kind of giving us some mixed signals right now. She's like, I like you. Just kidding. Please take my short. Just kidding. Put the nebula back. I mean, I could, but then my screen is going to be so small. My screen will be teeny. Now the nebula looks like a long duck dong. Now the nebula says, long duck dong. ES is just going to the moon here. It's just rocket shipping. This does look like a decent long, but we should have been in at 7. I guess we're not too far away where we should have got in at. That's the thing. This thing might not. I don't know. You missed the action. Almost got back to your entry, Kid Poker. About 10 points away there. 10 points away. I mean, I don't know. I want to take the long here, but too late now to participate. Nebula's back. You guys really don't have the nebula. Y'all don't have Quan Tower? Get that thing on Quan Tower for free, Andy. She's a rippin'. She's a ripper. I guess don't fade the nebula there. That red plus sign is what worried me there. And then the wicks, these dead soul candles, was why I was like, I don't know about a long. And then we got this and a bright green. You blame Kanye West. It's Kanye's fault. All Kanye's fault. Load it up today. Yeah, I always have it up. I just don't always have it on the screen. Just because, you know. The Nebula, Prashant. You don't have to pay for anything. You can get 2 indicators for free on Quan Tower with the free version, and Nebula could be 1. Kid Poker, you got to kill this trade, man. That pullback to the VWAP right there was your time to get out. 61, you would have got out for a 10 or 11 point loss. That was your time. That was your exit, my friend. Kanye? Kanye. Prashant has it. Nice. You know who Kanye is, Room Beats. Come on now. He's the guy who said that Taylor Swift did not deserve the Grammy that one time. Many years ago. I think it was the Grammy. I don't remember. All right, we closed above. Kanye West, Crypto Panda. You don't know? You really don't know who that is? Taylor Swift. Yeah. Kanye, yeah. Yeah, yo. Taylor Swift. Yeah, I'm locked into taking my girlfriend's daughter to the Taylor Swift concert in Miami in October. So pray for me. The wallet's going to be hurting. Looking like the tickets are going to probably be like $2,000 to $3,000 a piece. Yeah, the wrapper. I don't use RTrader Pro. I got it, but I don't use it. Room Beats is, yeah, Gold Digger. Yeah. They're like $2,000 to $3,000 a piece. It's like the cheapest tickets right now. You can either pay $3,000 and sit in the nosebleeds, or you can pay $2,000 and have standing room only tickets in front of the stage. So that's right, Market Madness, and I'm not even going. I'll be home. I'll be staying with the kids. Jeremy will be there. Nice. I won't be there. My girlfriend will be there, and my daughter and her daughter. So, Room Beats, I listen to everything. I listen to everything. Quantire is free. Prashant. Just watched the movie. She did. And like, she don't even like football, and now she's watching every Chiefs game. I'm like, this kid. $2,000 is insane. Yeah, I agree with you. But like I said, you can either pay $2,000 or $3,000 and sit in the top of the stadium, or I think it's like $2,400. You can standing room only in front of the stage. So I don't know how it'd be 9-year-old and a 13-year-old standing room only though in front of the stage. Probably wouldn't be a whole lot of fun there. He the one that said his sponsors will never drop him, and then dropped him a week later. Yeah. You know, the Yeezy, the shoe, the Yeezy. I listen to everything, all the music. Yes, Quantire is free, John. I listen to all the, you guys would be surprised at my playlist. I can go from anything from like rock to alternative, rap, R&B, country music, and I probably know every word to every song you've ever heard. Not every word, but you get what I'm saying. We can jam. I listen to it all. When I was in high school, I only listened to like rap and R&B, but my mom listened to country music, so all that old school country, you know, I know all that too. And then as I got older, I started appreciating the country music a little more. And now today's rap and stuff like that, I'm not going to know that. I'm going to know the 90s and 2000s rap and R&B. So, rap a few lines? No. No. We will not be rapping a few lines. Can't do it. Got to keep the viewers here. Come on now. That's me. I like everything too, for the most part. Some of today's music I don't like, but man, I kind of want to participate here, maybe for 5 points. All right, let's do it. We're going to do it for 5 points here. Might pay the price, but get above the swing, we break even. Gets above the swing, we break even. This is risk. High risk here. All right, there we go. Break even. So it's either going to go or it's going to give us our 5 or stop us out. It chose stop out. So watch around 77 to see what happens. Yeah, now it hits the take profit. You dirty girl. Shoe viewers would like it. No. What's up, Marcos? How much I suggest as lot size for $1,000? 1 micro, maybe 2 at the most. So 1 micro is going to be $2 a point. Marcos, depending upon, I don't know. I'd probably recommend just getting depending upon your experience, I'd probably recommend just getting an eval from one of the prop firms. But you can certainly trade with $1,000, but probably one micro. Lose yourself. Hard to sing "Lose Yourself" when you're listening to Train right now, Drops of Jupiter. Hard to just transition into some Eminem. Can't do it. We got to rock down to Electric Avenue. Yeah, ES might make it to 77. I think it gets back there by the end of the day. We took a shot at a long right there. That's not break even, but I don't hate it. Do we just leave equal highs there? 720 and a quarter. Nope. Just one micro. No, it's okay. Yeah, I would say one micro for $1,000. It's only $2 a point. That can give you like a 20 point stop, 20 point take profit. So you'd risk about $40 per trade. That's what I would do. Charlie Docky in the house. Thank you for your subscription, Charlie. You the man. Welcome to the Methodical crew. That's just playing it safe there, Marcos. I certainly wouldn't go any larger than 2 micros. That's risking $80 per trade, which is almost 10% of your account. So, or you could take $50 and buy an eval and go a little higher. It just depends on your experience. Your experience trading. The ND 100, how much is that per point? I don't know. Is that the Nasdaq 100? Is that what you mean? Should be $20 a point. It's $2 a point on micros. And this thing's dying. All right, Kid Poker, get your hand on the trigger. What's going on, Charlie? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the subscription. Nebula is saying potential short. Potential. Now she's saying short duck short. 1 minute before we close below here. Let's check out the 3 minute here. Okay. Didn't quite tap that gap on the 3 minute. 1 minute. Ooh, okay. Could be in a short here already. BTD, what's that? What is that? Could take a short here. Nebula certainly looking like a short. Back to the 700s here. I don't like shorting in the whole number. So I'm going to hold off, but we got some trend line liquidity here. This probably can be run pretty quickly. 683 maybe. Oh, buy the dip. I don't know if I'm buying the dip here. I think this is a tough call. It's the time of day, right? It's the time of day. It's a tough call. I mean, if we put in a higher low here, then yes. Right? But Nebula is saying no. Nebula is saying short duck short all day long. If you do short this, I go stop to break even once we breach this swing at 96. I expect to push back up to the, well, yeah, we almost hit the 05s there. So, yeah, that would make sense. But I would stop to break even once we sweep this. We probably could move up to the 2 minute. No, there's no real difference between the 1 and the 2 here. 3 minute. Three minute may not even leave a gap there. $50 seconds left on this candle. I think we end the day seeing this swing here. It's just a hunch. Could be wrong, of course. Could be wrong. Kid Poker's back. I say get your hand on the trigger, Kid Poker. I don't know if it's going to get much lower than this. Currently 68. If we lose 68, we'll probably retest 65s. Oh, man, I'm so tempted to short here. All right, why not? Why not? So I'm going to just look for 5 points here. Break even stop if we hit 96.50 there. Finish inside the range, probably. I think the ES can lose the pivot here. If it loses the pivot, then we waterfall here. But if it holds that pivot and bounces and just puts in a higher low, then this trade will be in trouble. Yeah, we do got the murder bot in about 7.5 minutes. So, all right, through 96.50, we will go break even. If we can get through there. ES has got to lose that pivot there. All right, it's losing it. Should go now. We should go down. Come on. Where you at? That's not the right direction. Just trying to trick me there. You dirty girl. Now the ES is back above the pivot. Do we take this off or do we hold it? Do we hold this, guys, or do we sell? Do we cover? We're getting a possible reversal candle here on the Nebula. Don't love that. Bouncing off the 0.5 defibrillator there. All right, ES is back to the pivot testing. All right, should sell down now. Come on. This thing should go quickly here. I want to be getting out before the murder bot. Don't be dirty. Just get below 96s here so we can cover. We can get our break-even stop in. All right, I'm probably just going to get out of this thing. It's just fighting me here. We are at the whole. I did short right at. I just said I don't like shorting into the whole number, and look where my entry is. 17,700 exactly. I haven't been paying attention too close lately where my entries are, like if we're at the whole numbers and such. But we're right there at the whole number. It's my entry. Break even stop if we hit 96.50. Come on. Don't you be dirty. If the ES hits 65 first, I'm going to close this trade. I am going to close it if ES hits 65 first. Bedtime. You watch the video but still don't understand how to get the Nebula on TradingView? Just click the link. If you just scroll up there a little bit, you can click the link. I'll post it again in a second. Here, I'll post it right now. You just click the link right there. It's going to give you a fully set up version on TradingView already. 4 minutes from the murder bot. I mean, the thing is, ES is like looking, the Nasdaq's holding up here and ES is looking weak. I think I'm going to take this off and just eat a little loss here. It's going to put my stop right here. Actually, right here. So 5-point loss or 3-point loss. We'll just take it off there. I'm okay with that. ES is looking a little bit weaker here, but Nasdaq's kind of holding up. Should have win already. We're bouncing off the 0.5 defibrillator. So how do I link Bulenox to data? I have no idea. Bulenox to data. What do you mean? Are you using Quantower? Predator or Andy? Is that what you're talking about? Look at her just playing games. That's why I got out of there. Look at her. Back above strong here. Long duck dong over here. I mean, do we long duck dong it? Why not? We're being aggressive, so why not? Let's long duck dong it here. Why not? Out of here. All right, just do it. You have a good day, too. Appreciate you watching. We did that thing that someone said not to do earlier. Jumping in, long duck dong, when the opposite direction, right away. Yeah, see your balance on your account in Rhythmic. Yes, Duke. Your max balance. Yeah, you can see it. You have to scroll all the way over to the right in RTrader Pro. And it'll say liquidation balance. Something like that. Yeah, you have to look in RTrader Pro to see it. Okay. Long 66 ES, out 68. Nice job. I am not out. I'm giving back profits here. What am I doing? We've been patient all day, and then we're just like, oh, I think. Let's just think. Let's just think it. Let's just I think it right here. Bob Marley in the house. Bob Marley, thank you for your subscription. You the man. Welcome to the Methodical crew. All right. We're going to be holding this, I guess, into the murder bot. Looking like. I don't really want to. Yeah. You're not wrong there, Fish Lips. You're not wrong. I guess it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, what's the murder bot going to do to us? Is it going to wreck our world, or is it going to take us to our profit? I don't know. Maybe both. Wreck our world and then take to the profits? It'll be nice to get my break-even stop in first, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Yeah, crypto, he's still short. He's still in the shorts. All right, here we go, guys. Let's see what happens. We're going to hold it through the murder bot, so yeah, it'll be nice, Prashant. If not, that's okay, too. Risking $200 here, so I'm actually going to move this up to here. Uh-oh. Not a good look. Probably going to get me. Maybe not. Go. Go, murder. Come on, murder. No stopping now. Wanna be someone. Break-even stop is in. Let's go. We're actually going to lock in a point. All right, we got out of those two trades unfazed there, up about the same. It probably hits my target, but that's okay. Really supposed to wait for that swing to break even stop right there, and then that would have been my target, but it's all right. Might try another long if ES holds 65. Fasten seatbelt. Yeah, we said that. Equal highs on the 5 minute. Was there? Yeah, relatively equal. Oh, yeah, I guess there was right there. Off by 1 tick. Close enough. Got about 9 minutes here left in the day. 9 minutes. Long duck dong's paying off. There it goes. Without us. I'm okay with that, though. Still up $705 on that account. Your long ES 66. You're in good shape. Think you might see 75 going into the end of the day here. Nasdaq probably 745 area. We are trading into resistance here, so got this 5 minute gap here, this 1 minute gap that's been holding all day. It's holding us down. Yeah, not bad. Thank you, Hustler. Thank you. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we got all the links down below in the description for Topstep, APEX, Bulenox, My Funded Futures, and Take Profit Trader. We're going to give you guys the quick rundown here. So My Funded Futures is currently having a sale. Link pinned in the chat there. And 50K account, no activation fee, $90 all in up front for the 50K account. It's going to be your cheapest overall cost. Second account that would be cheapest would be your Take Profit Trader account. It's going to cost you $102 with no activation fee, total cost. And then you got your Bulenox is 45% off. I'd probably just leave them alone until they have a 90% off sale or close to it. Apex $35 reset, 71% off for them. And then Topstep $49 with $149 activation fee. All of those help the channel. We do appreciate any and all support. We do got the link down below for the Discord. Once again, once a week we will be doing the Discord stream instead of the YouTube stream. So Thursday or Friday this week we'll be in the Discord. You guys will be able to live interact in the Discord. So if you join the Discord for $10, you'll have access to that. What that means is instead of typing in the chat, you'll actually just be able to chat. You can just chime in and say, hey, this, that, and the other. We can actually have a conversation. Unless it gets too crazy in there, which I don't anticipate. So that's it. I don't have a code for Blue Sky, Kirk. I probably can get one. Is My Funded Futures a good prop? Yeah. It's pretty much the same as Apex Odane. Very similar rules. End of day drawdown. The main difference is their profit target's a little higher on the expert accounts, but on the starter is still just 3K. You can take a payout every 14 days. Minimum payout has to be at least $500. But I like them. No, you pay one time. You actually don't pay any fee, Odane. So if you pay the $90 for a 50K account, that's all you pay. You pass, you're done. Nothing else comes out ever. Yeah, they have a good deal. Oh yeah, Blue Sky does have a good deal too. I think TickTick has a decent good deal too. I don't have a code for them, but I don't want to get one for like every prop firm, but I can pick one up for those. I wanted to try Blue Sky myself anyway. All right, there's the 55 algorithm. Didn't really do much. This thing is just pushing. I mean, I almost just want to jump back in long duck dong here. Do we just long duck dong here going into the end of the day? What do you guys think? ES bounced off the 65s. Kid Poker, remember we said this probably when you need to cover We held the 65s and just rocket shipping. Yeah. Speaking of Blue Sky, yep, they do. I didn't look at their deal yet, but I may pick up a code for them. We'll see. I just didn't want to have one for like every other prop firm. I haven't traded Blue Sky either, so I don't know anything about them, so I probably need to look it up. Guys, we're going to close at the highs. I mean, it's just clear, isn't it? Are we going to close at the highs? We like long ducks. You're getting out in a second. All right, I'll be your liquidity. Let me know when you get out, and I'll get in. Stop right at your entry again. Didn't take it, though. That sucks. We do have equal lows below at 83. I don't know if those are going to come into play there. I've got about 3 minutes left in the day here. I mean, these gaps, this can take these off. They don't really mean all that much right now. You got out of the long. See if the ES holds the pivot here. I just realized I don't have the pivots on my quant tower chart, but look at that dumpage. All right, we'll see what happens here. Just before it reversed. Yeah, it's always good to get out before it reverses. All right, minute and a half here, minute and 45 seconds left. Let's see. Yeah, 45 minutes. Well, I hope it dumps at close for you, Kid Poker. I don't know that it will. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button for me. Subscribe. If you're not yet, subscribe. Let's do it. Coming into the final minute. Look off the back of the nebula there. If we push above 718. All right, we're here in the final minute here. Do we want to risk anything? That's the question. Why not? Why not? Let's just do it. Rip it down. Stops will go to break even here quickly. There we go. No need. $200 more. Boom, boom, boom. You just bought Apple Vision for your wife for her birthday? Nice. Let me know how she likes that. I've seen a lot of stuff about those, but I haven't bought anyone. I picked short because Nebula said short, if you guys are wondering. We picked short because Nebula said short. We're not fading Nebula. No way. No way. All right, Kid Poker, we just lost the 65s. Oh, let's watch this. Kid Poker's short from 50. Kid Poker, you may want to consider it at 54 if we get it here. 54 is your next support down, Kid Poker. So Kid Poker is short from 50. You might use it soon for fishing. That'd be interesting. Nice scalp. Thanks, Gabriel. That's how we do it. Kid Poker, what's the plan? You're getting what you needed right here. ES, you can see the Nasdaq's approaching the VWAP here. ES is approaching support at 54. What's the plan? While we're waiting here to see what happens, we're going to run through the accounts right quick. Still just 315 on the 2 here. Didn't take anything else. And then 315 on this one. Nothing on the express funded. You guys saw this one, 715. And then 905 on this one. So that's the day there, all green. All green there. I don't know, Kid Poker. If we get back above the VWAP there, I'd probably consider taking this off. If we turn that VWAP into some resistance here, then maybe we can get back to your entry. Let's just see. You're about to get out and jump. All right, let's go ahead and we got to label this. Kid Poker's ice wall. All right. We got to label it, right? The label's hidden now. What's the old nebula saying? Reversal candle there on the nebula. I don't like it. Check mark. Reversal candle. Like I said, we hold below the VWAP here. You can still go down, but I don't know how much. You might be holding to 445 to scrape out a few more points. I just eat the 10 points if I were you, but it's just me. Yeah, you could have got out there for like 5 points, 4 or 5 points. It might get back to the swing low. Holding below the VWAP there. All right, well, good luck with it, Kid Poker. I was going to watch it with you, but it's not moving anymore, so I was hoping it would just straight on down so you can get out. But I would say VWAP. If you get back above the VWAP there, just get out of this thing. 10 points, it'd be fine. 12 points. It's better than the whatever you had. What? You were down 27 points. And now you're only down 9. Who lost today? I don't know. Anybody lose? What's the P&Ls looking like today? Today was pretty. The morning price action didn't offer much for me. But you guys can see we hit some setups there. We banged out a 23 handle trade, 24 handle, something like that. So we had a decent little day there. Unfortunately, we didn't get any trades on the express funded because the stupid copier, but it is what it is. All right, that's going to do it for me, guys and gals. We'll be back live 2 a.m. Eastern for the London session. Join me if you're awake. Jump in there and give us a holla. Otherwise, we'll be back tomorrow. Hanska down 1,200. That sucks. See buying coming in on ES might be temporary. Yeah, who knows. Nice job, Emmanuel. Bedtime stories in the green. Balls is still to hold. Yeah. Clarity lost a little bit. That's all right. Anyways, like I said, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate you guys watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Andy Red 197. We'll be back.